Hi, hello. This is not the second time that I'm doing this entire intro. Welcome to We Run the Stars, a Starfinder series. A couple announcements to go over before we go into our recap. First off, extra live stream Saturday, November 6th, going into November 7th, 10 a.m. to 10 a.m. Board games, video games, all sorts of shenanigans going on. Be there for it. Next Thursday, Gen Con stream. We will be late. 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time will be our start time. Going to 2:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So make sure you guys are around for that. We'll be over on Paizo. We'll be on also, I believe, shared on Gen Con's Twitch as well. So make sure you guys are around for that. It's going to be a really awesome opportunity for us to get some exposure. And we'll also be at the con. So if you guys are coming to Gen Con, let us know. Definitely be happy to meet up with some of the viewers out there and say hello. Twitch and YouTube. We're going to be splitting the time between that. Monday through Thursday, Twitch streams. Friday through Sunday, YouTube. So if you guys haven't already, go over to youtube.com/jbrews11. Hit that subscribe button and then make sure to hit the bell so you get notified when I go live. Super awesome. And that is all. We did it. Round 2, guys. Success. I did check to see if we were live this time again because I saw notifications. I got scared. Where we left off last time, the group made a couple of decisions. Decided to touch things they probably shouldn't have. And decided to get chased by water down a very long hallway. Jumped into a rather large body of water and swam ashore to this sort of island-looking piece of land. There was a giant pyramid on it as well. And as you guys were having discussion of where to go, how much rope did you guys have, you guys heard a loud as the pyramid began to open up and an individual walked out. After some conversation and some snarky remarks about people being old, people began to learn some manners. And they realized that Sunny and Denver Soul have been marked by the orb. And now their souls have become extremely expensive. What for? We don't know yet. But they knew that there are two ways out of this curse. Either A, the person kills them, or B, some entity will come and kill them. Not looking great for both of them, but they have some time. According to some rumors that Thrawn was able to tell them about as well earlier on in the episode. But as you guys were beginning to have a conversation, some skeletons began to rise up out of the sand. And we will start tonight's episode with rolling initiative. We will be doing stuff on Roll20, so if you're not on Roll20 already, please go ahead and get Roll20 pulled up while I get pulled up on stream. That's what we do now, huh?
Moment, and yep. I got mocked heavily.
This is what we do now, huh?
I'm just trying to have a good time, and honestly, I feel so attacked right now.
You probably should.
Is it because we're in combat?
Hey, did we level up?
Yeah, everyone's level 3. So I came to the realization that people leveled up and did not realize what their health was beforehand. They just looked at Hephaestus and like, hey, this is how much health I have now. So if you are missing health, great, you're still missing health. But we will be using the new HP that you guys are currently at. So if you're damaged, you're still damaged. So you will get that minor HP buff, but you guys will still have some of that damage from leftover.
Phaesto should have counted that. It did for me at least.
Yeah,
cool.
It but it's like it was like a percentage. Like I had 11 health when I had 14 stamina. I went up to 21 and I have 18 stamina.
21 minus 3.
Right. But
so
originally, what I was gonna go with is you didn't get the health
Oh,
part
okay.
of leveling before until you like rested. But we're just gonna go ahead and do with the whatever your Festo says now is what you are going with. And why is this not capturing? Why is this my day today? It is capturing. I'm just an idiot. Don't mind me. Great. Let's move you guys to the correct bow.
Oh wow. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it's a lot
It's
of
a good-
people's.
It's a good thing I took guns for hands as a feat.
I like that song.
Yeah, when I
I thought
leveled
you
up,
said guns
I
were
got a
your on your
skeleton
hands, no feet.
blaster.
A skeleton
Yeah.
blaster. I like it. I like it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I actually the feat I got said it's actually just called I'm not allowed to die.
Mm.
Just
Great
mine just says win Starfinder.
Oh shit. I should have
Yeah.
got that one. I don't know why I didn't
It was an
grab that
option.
one.
It was an option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel really silly for having not grabbed that one.
Yeah, you probably should.
All right, big number here. That's the close to the lowest number you can roll.
Jeez, 25.
Did you do it with inspiration?
No,
Yes.
I am not inspired.
What about if I flex at you real quick? I don't have much
Nope.
muscle at all, but does this do anything for you?
Okay,
I
I'll
feel
re-
got a nerf.
you want to hear how my day's going? I re-rolled as a joke roll to their joke, right? Like, oh yeah, if I play same number, the same number.
I tried, bud. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you gave me the opportunity. I did not succeed. It's high 3.
Relative.
Seven's
It's
going to be about the same here, but
22.
I don't.
Did I know that she was gonna start like fighting? I just didn't know if I could shout to my teammates. What? I've never read that. I think you're making it up. I don't
Um,
want to yell, but my initiative is 22.
We've all not read something in the book because we know it's about to be bad.
I've not read most
It's
things
just-
in most books.
I read
The same.
any
I'll
book
just
I
my way out.
read until it starts to make me sad, and then I put it down and just pretend that it's not sad anymore.
Nice.
Don't worry, guys. I'm here to nerf everybody.
13.
And I feel like you get into these weird situations where they're like, "What's your favorite book?" And you're like, "The one where the dog died," but you don't know the dog died. You know what I mean?
What the dog doing?
I got a 20.
25.
Damn.
7.
21.
Yeah.
15.
I love to see the homies going before me. Like, truly. As
We
one of
did
the
it.
faster people in the group, it's like, yeah, go. Go get them. I'm so proud of you.
Mine's easy.
I'm on someone's shoulder until I say I'm not.
Correct.
I feel like somebody would have floated to land. So I do not have control of my token. Oh, Okay.
Got control over my body.
I don't want it anymore.
I totally got control over my body. I'm the king. The real joke here is the fact that Zerat lured us all here for sacrifice purposes, but Denver's been suspicious of Kali this whole time.
Checks out.
This is where I'd stop reading a book because it's about to make me sad. That it was Zerat, my sweet, like, carapace boy.
Alrighty. Well, I think I'll just stay where I'm at for right now. And I'll pull out one of my pistols and I'll take a shot at I'll do one of the skeletons, like the one to my left. I don't know how to do the little thing. You got it. You got
You just click and hold.
that. Can hold. Oh, there. That one. Oops. 25. Yes. Wait. Yeah, you're right. Five.
Neat. I'm going to do something. I'm gonna go photon. And then I'm gonna take a shot at that woman. Yes. A 17. Yes. All right. Okay, cool. So for my damage, I forgot what I rolled, but that works.
Do you?
It is going to be a 5. Plus 6. I forgot about the photon.
Hell yeah, damage coming from the photon setting.
Coming
We're
from
doing
the
it.
last week 1 point.
Right? You just out here like, hold my damage.
I'm out here actually shooting guns now.
I feel
Pew, pew, pew,
alive.
pew, pew.
Oh, good. I'm glad we made the skeletons do Pilates. Oh, well, fuck them.
I'm No, I'll just stay where I am.
Get them Rex.
I'm gonna walk over here and I'm gonna look at this otter. I'm gonna say, Otto, I've been thinking about your gun. I need to touch it real quick. And he's not here, so I'm just gonna touch it anyway and cast supercharge weapon on it.
You can hear you though. It's like, super, yeah, do that.
I love the
Currently getting
concept
a
of you
pizza,
just
but
like. I love the concept of you just being like, "There's a fight. Hold on." You just like walk over, just like, "I need to see this really quick." Game on.
It's helpful for everyone. And then after that, as a swift action, I'm gonna whistle, and my gun appears in my own hands. So that's my turn.
Car. Game on. Hey, it's me. All right. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna get a little. I'm gonna get a little cheeky about it. I am going to shoot at Grandma Magic over here, and I'm gonna do my trick attack. But this time around, I'm gonna use my stealth to try to do it. And my move that goes along with it, how I'm trying to be stealthy, is as I'm moving, I'm gonna try to hide behind Domino.
This will age well.
That's where I was gonna go.
You can come here too. I can make
All
room.
right, cool. All right.
Just don't shoot me.
Nah. So like it's gonna be one of those things where like I take my shot and then I jump behind Domino. So it's a DC 20 plus target CR. DC of 24. Come on, plus 14 stealth. Don't let me down. I rolled a nat 20 on that, so it's a 34. Hell yes. So because I'm level 3 now, my trick attack damage is now a D8. So like so that's going to be, now I'm gonna roll to hit. Rolling to hit is a dirty 20. That is gonna be with my laser pistol, so EAC. Hell yeah. And then we're gonna do, where's my D8? That's going to be 9 points of damage. And I'm just gonna step right there. Like as I'm doing it, I just step right behind Domino and like try to make myself as small as possible. And I'm just gonna whisper, "Don't let him find me, bud. She already tried to hurt me one time." And that's my turn.
The skeletons.
Oh no, I'm all alone over here.
Oh.
I believe in y'all's
Hey,
ability
can I
to take
attack of
damage.
opportunity?
You should hit
Actually,
the one in front of me. I know I didn't give that as an option, but you should do it.
I have 10 feet of reach, which is why.
Oh my god, I was joking, but thank you.
Well, here's the thing. I haven't acted yet in combat, so I can't react unless I use my reactive ability, which I think I'm going to save.
God damn it.
It's just one hit. You'll be fine. Okay, well.
I believe in you, Ott.
Casey, well, the 17's going to hit. The 17's going to hit. 14 will not. No.
That's an option?
Never would have thought.
AC is 14. No, 15, because I have an entropy point. Okay.
Yeah.
$87.
That's bullshit.
It wasn't
I
far
think
off.
you're lying.
What happened to I'm going to kill Denver?
I'm hiding behind Domino. I dare you to come
Bullshit.
fuck with me.
Bullshit.
Hang on, let me check. Yeah, that's. Oh, only 2? Sweet. Yep, those it. Ouch. All right, thank you.
Are they rolling D6s on those swords?
Judge intentions. Do they feel really strong?
I was gonna say, what does the breeze feel like? Do I feel it behind Domino?
Go. I'm going to use a move action to use my adaptive fighting to have the cleave feat for 1 minute. And then I'm going to cleave the 2 skeletons in front of me. Yeah, they have to be adjacent. It has to be. They have to be adjacent. Cleave. See, it's a normal attack against both of them. But next turn, I get -2 to my AC. Yep. Reading it to make sure it's all kosher. 26. Oh, that's a crit. Whew. Wasn't ready for that. I saw 26. I was like, that's really high. I'll say that's for the one closest to me. And then second one was 15. This is EAC. For the crit, is that double the dice or double the damage? $18. I don't have any critical hit effects, so second hit's 11. get an entropy point for the critical hit.
I would also like to gain an entropy point for sympathy.
Well,
Sympathy, entropy. Yeah, that's
And,
a,
yeah,
Trimpathy.
if I had more move actions, I could make you.
it's a new mechanic I just made up. Entropy.
Yeah. I gained an entrempathy point. So that's me going. Damn, that sucks, man.
That's the next class. They haven't revealed it yet.
Shit, my bad.
Sorry, Paizo.
That's it.
Magic
Damn
Grandma.
it.
I'm not that old, but thanks.
You won't hit us.
You don't know me.
Thrawn, you're my favorite Magic Grandma.
Thanks. I try.
With my swift, I should have dropped prone.
Oh, bullshit.
I just want to.
Choice Brewer put us in a line.
Yeah.
Let it be known, chat. Let it be known we're getting fucked over here.
Not me.
Not
Not
me.
me.
I had. Well, you got to get your math right.
I moved. I planned ahead. Step 1, put the big boy between you and whatever the big damage might be.
Oh no.
This line? That's the one you're talking about, right?
The line that's just me and Domino.
Is lightning bolt a stunning effect?
It's just a big old line of damage.
Is lightning.
Or paralysis?
Otto got one off from a crit.
This
He got a
Pokemon?
24.
He said reflex, yeah.
19.
21.
Just really high numbers. 11.
I
I
believe
already
it,
got
boss.
my damage. I already got my damage pulled up. We'll see how
I
much
believe in a
take.
thing called love.
I'm standing next to Zerat, so I'm probably okay.
I'm all by myself. What are you talking
They'll
about?
just touch me and then I'll be fine.
Ooh.
No magic or anything. I just really like Zerat.
A what?
Oh.
13.
I knew something like that was going to happen.
Damn. So while it's being rolled, I just want to point out: has anybody else caught just the sassiest energy off of our loving GM tonight?
I
It's
think
called
we're all
the
feeling a little
Best Marriage
sassy
Ever.
today.
I rolled a nat 1, so 6.
Not me.
Give it to me, GM.
Hot.
Maybe I die. Does
I'm
this
into my
automatically
health
eat into my
points.
HP? It sure does.
Hey, Captain, you're kind of on fire there, bud.
How
I've
many
been on
times have you
fire
been hit?
before.
So if we save, is it 5 or 6?
Less than you in this whole campaign.
It was a solid comeback.
Stay there, Captain. I'm coming for you.
When Domino says that to you, and he says it all the time, you never know if you're about to get your ass beat or if he's going to save you. You just don't know.
It could be
Get you
both.
conditioned.
Sometimes it's both. Yeah.
I'm coming to get you. Okay.
Finally.
Damn.
I did roll pretty bad.
True. True. But I didn't expect to be this far behind.
The unexpected.
These decrepit, old, centuries-old bones came up out of the ground and were more dexterous than me. That hurts.
Well,
Maybe they're all
I'm
gymnasts.
We'll go with that.
I'm just
So I feel better. Yeah.
It was an entire gymnast team. They just happened to have their batons still. Well, now we know why.
No, this was the Olympics.
Otto does not feel like he's going to be able to get away from this, so instead he's just going to take a knee, and in a defensive manner, but tell his AI to put his targeting system on the witch bitch. Is targeted.
Oh, that one.
Witch bitch. Now it does say I get. Where is it? As long as the target is, I get your telemetry, vulnerabilities, and combat tactics. Bruce, would you like to give me some tactics and vulnerabilities that my thing says? Okay.
You're a.
I got you. I got you. Gotcha. The Ferrix, you did reach over and grab my gun, and it feels different. What
Oh,
what exactly did that
it-
do?
It's glowing, and the next time it hits, it'll do stuff, and we'll worry about it when it hits.
All right, then while I'm taking my
You
knee,
just-
I'm gonna shoot this one. The one I just targeted. Which bitch? Hold on. I need to look at
The
the.
one his AI just said, just shoot.
Yeah.
I like to think that your AI and your armor is now just Al, who's just over your bullshit.
What are you doing? Just shoot it.
Hey,
You
Al,
don't need me for that.
target magic grandma. Yeah, just shoot it, please. Just shoot it.
Uh, no, because it's just telling me where they are and giving me advice. I still have to physically shoot. It's still up to me. Yeah. I got a 14 on KAC. All right.
Roll
I'm
roll
smacking.
normal damage and then add 4d6.
Jesus.
All right, we're gonna do that in roll 20.
Spicy.
Just cast that on your hands, and it's better than any weapon in the game.
Has to be a weapon. Can't be.
Well, you saw what Denver was
Okay,
doing. We could put it
Yeah,
on there.
yeah.
Yeah.
My whole body is a lethal weapon.
Who are you, Bruce Lee?
I mean,
So I'm
maybe.
gonna roll a d6, and then
What's
4d what?
d6? So just roll
So
4
just
more of those.
4 more. Okay.
And it's the same kind of damage that your normal damage is.
20 damage.
One shot. One shot. One shot.
Too bad it wasn't a crit. Good, the nanobots worked.
I'm just gonna try to look at Ferrex like, what the fuck?
I've got 3 more.
I'll just like
Did we-
shove the rifle at you. I'm like,
Did we just become best friends?
Hey y'all, hey y'all, there's a phrase you're missing after you shot that big old gun right there.
headshot, boom,
Biggity bop.
boom. Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know damn well what the hell I'm trying to get you to say.
I don't know.
All right. Movement. I will take a guarded step backwards. And then, oh, wait, I might take that at an
We're
angle.
both just gonna take guarded steps and they're gonna fuck us up anyway.
Actually,
yeah. We're just gonna get pushed into the lake here.
Better than a full attack.
I'm actually going to take my guarded step at an angle then. Boom. So that way I can get just in range for a close range spell. And I'm
Yeah,
gonna mind
Get behind
thrust.
me. I've got you.
Thanks, Captain. That wasn't my voice. And then I need the old witch to make a will save throw. That will now miss because of my spell focus feat. Otherwise, it would have tied. Yeah, sure. At this level, my DCs for my spells increased by +1. So it was right there. Oh, come on, finding the right die. There we go. So it will take not the best rolls, 8 points of mind damage. Sure, let's go with that.
I like mind damage.
Brain damage. That's the type of damage I deal. So
I don't have brain damage.
It's
That will
in
be my
troop of
turn.
30 points.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to like put my hand back and say, "Yeah, I got you." And I'm just gonna stand here and just take it. No, I'm gonna take a 5-foot guarded step. No, I'm not. I'll just stand here and take
Eat it.
Who cares
Eat a
if I go
grenade
down?
right over their heads. Do it here.
I got other plans. I'm gonna say, Zerat, you did great. I know that your spell worked because I saw it and it worked, and I think you did fantastic. Well done. You get an inspiring boost. You gain 10 stamina points. And then as a move action, instead of taking a 5-foot guarded step, I am going to yell, "Hey, witch bitch. We are literally from the future and have weapons that are going to fuck the dead animal that you are wearing or on your body to pieces. You should just give this up now." And I'm going to demoralize as a move action.
Phrasing?
No, not
No,
phrasing. I'm being
I'm-
very literal here.
I'm
I
not
didn't sign
saying
up
that
for this.
Denver will do it, but they're intrigued. More just like I hate it, but I'll stick around to see what happens.
Ferrex is trying to figure out which weapon actually does that, and like is looking at each person's weapon.
I'll give you one hint. You just made it do more damage.
God damn it.
That's the weapon.
skeleton number 3, maybe. But I draw
Take a
the line
gander
at
at the witch
first.
bitch right now. There is going to be dead animal hide in the wound, so I'm just saying. I sure do. And I sent you the DCs in Discord. All right. Don't get max for DCs. So 18. She can't see me. Joke's on her. She can't
Before
see me.
12 more skeletons pop up.
Right.
Josh is like, this is going too
I,
fast.
I haven't rolled above a 10. I'm having a rough day.
Hey, can I roll your dice tonight?
Yes, please. Actually, I'm done
I
with
got
this
you.
online roller. Okay,
I got you. Let me know when you have to roll and what you need to roll, and I'll do it for you.
got it.
I'm not cheating. You can't prove it.
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to get to roll anymore. There are 4 skeletons in front of me.
Don't worry,
Bye.
I have a turn in 3 rounds. Turns.
All right.
I'm gonna move forward. And I'm gonna pull out my other pistol, and I'll do the one right in front of Sunny. I'll shoot that one. 23. Four.
You never left the danger zone.
It's moving in a threatened space.
That's cool. There's nothing really wrong with that rule. I just don't want it.
I quite like the rule, personally.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want to shoot at it. Yes, please. Nat 20.
Good 20.
Do I double either the photon or the addition as well? So just one dice roll. Okay. Please hold. My fingers aren't working. Oh shit. I'm doing max damage. So 8 plus, where's the number? 8 plus 8, 16. Yes. No. 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 Yeah, it hits. Just barely. Your flower's dying. She's starting to wilt a little bit.
Is that a euphemism?
It's not as blunt as.
Well, it worked pretty well last time, so just do it again. Charge that weapon up. Where would I go?
Here. That's.
Here. Okay. I'm good. Guard. Yeah.
I've read the manga.
It seems bad.
There we go.
I don't like it.
Oh, good. Oh no.
Use my reaction to cancel the crit. No, I'm not a grave cleric. Otherwise, I would. Wrong campaign. Wrong campaign. Sorry.
I was like, hold on, yes, please.
I think
I'm
I've
about to
gotten
learn manners, and I don't
reactions
want to.
on
It's
some.
a lesson that I don't feel like I need to learn.
Oh yeah. There's a tentacle.
I remember now. There was something in the water last session. Yep. Checks out.
I don't know if I can handle 10 tickles.
9 and I'm good, but 10, holy shit, bro.
I'm hurting. I thought you were gonna say do it again, and I was like, oh god.
Oh, it's just allow the IRL.
We're not level 6 yet.
True.
Oh god. Ah,
Who just got tentacled?
I did.
Oh. I thought you were safe behind me.
I was
wrong.
trying. So, because I took damage near Domino, does that give him an entropy point?
If I were to invest a move action to call you my entropic focus, but I didn't.
I'm gonna
Hey,
go
Captain,
ahead and.
I think I know something you throw a grenade at. It seems pretty safe, not gonna hit anybody. We used
But
to
my
fish like
talking,
that, all right? It'll
my
be fine.
talking has been so combat effective, Otto. Why would you want me to do that?
I need you to hillbilly fish this tentacle, please. Just start lighting dynamite.
All right.
I'm
I'm gonna. First off, I'm gonna bleed. I'm just like I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna free action bleed. Uh, and then I'm gonna go ahead and use my trick attack with my uncanny mobility. Since I'm taking a move action with my trick attack as a part of the full action, because action economy in this game is weird sounding. I'm just saying that I don't get attacks of opportunities from the tentacles. I'm going to use my acrobatics. Yes, I'm gonna use my acrobatics. Um, I'm gonna grab Domino's shoulders and just kind of like, just yeet myself over like leapfrog style as a part of the movement. And I'm gonna go up here by Kali. I'm gonna spin around and I'm gonna spin around, looking at both Domino and Ferrex, and I'm gonna go, "Don't move!" And I'm gonna take a shot.
Don't
Hey
shoot
y'all!
me.
Hey y'all! Please don't move.
Now you just made it worse because if you still hit them,
I just blame them for moving. All right. So acrobatics to do the trick attack. Yes. So 20 plus CR. And I got myself another 20. I got a 24 on this one. Hell yeah. A thing for my trick attack that I had forgotten. If you succeed at the check, you deal additional damage, and the target is flat-footed against my attack.
it has no feet.
Yes. I feel like that's an important thing to remember. Hell yeah.
RP wise, what does that mean for octopus?
Flat tentacles.
And that was
Just deflates.
and that was a natural 20 on that one. So
Just
like
critting everywhere.
I'm just gonna be like that's
Nice.
I'm bleeding a lot. I don't have time to be classy about it. So damage, it's your total and then doubling the total. Okay, cool.
It's like 3 crits so far.
I'm not mad about it.
Josh is one of them.
So that is 16 points of damage. Let me double count that again. No. I'm bad at math. Hold on.
It's okay. I had to do it too.
Yeah, never mind. 14 points of damage. And it doesn't matter because it's in water, so I don't think this does anything, but it's also on fire because crit. Burn, motherfucker.
Bird.
Calamari.
I love the smell of calamari when I'm fighting a necromancer. I don't either, but I mean,
It's a very specific life choice.
yeah.
I've never tasted tentacle monster before.
We're about to. Woo! And then I'm gonna take the rest of my any other abilities that I have and just cry about it.
What does that mean again? Some bullshit, but okay. All right. I guess I'll allow it. Neither. Hell yeah.
No, that misses. With a
Yeah, it equals to it.
Yeah, it misses.
Yeah, it hits. What happens when I run out
Of
No.
HP, you die.
of HP?
You
you're
die.
Death.
unconscious.
You did.
I'm close, guys.
Same. High five.
I do have resolve points. So it's not like D&D with death rate saving throws.
I think to stabilize, you
wanted to
have
see.
to spend like a third of your points. Or it's A
One
lot.
fourth of your points.
One-fourth.
One fourth of your resolve points, minimum 1, maximum 3.
Okay.
I just read that like a minute ago.
And it was some like fraction. But to stay in a fight, you can spend 1. Always. Oh boy. I was just looking at tumbling. Move through a threatened space without provoking. That DC is kind of high.
You
I
have a
will
big ass
just-
vest tumbles next to me. I'm gonna feel the earth shake.
So it would do Vesk like souls like fat roll, or are you
Oh,
more
yeah.
nimble?
In my case, it would definitely be a fat roll. Slow motion.
That's the best. You might get a nice little spring off your step with the tail, though.
Actually, oh wait, no. Yeah, maybe. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can't move. Oh, I gotta click on the thing. I'll just attack from where I am. No, I'll move here. I'll attack this guy. Normal attack. 17. EAC. EAC. Acid and bludgeoning. 11. That's a bingo. And
Just
I'm gonna
imagine
name.
a Vesk just in Vesk being like, "That's a bingo."
I'm just seeing shirts being made. That's all that I'm. That's all I'm thinking.
That's a bingo.
Yahtzee.
Wait, if Vesk sound like that, does Hannah sound like a good G? What kind of wares you got, Hannah?
Ask me about my. No,
Did I
I'm not gonna
move?
do it.
Dragons in our
Waiter.
homeland?
Did I move there? Okay. Not sure if I was staying there or not. That's it.
Mage ain't shit.
I was gonna try to get to the mage, but there's too many people around me.
Too many.
I'm not super big. You could easily just go through me.
I didn't want to provoke the skeleton.
But if you provoke, you can get an entry point.
I'm pretty full. I'm pretty full up on entropy points.
Then start using them.
I need a move action to use them. Is that mind affecting? Unless it functions against undead, specifically. Since
With this crowd, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're all undead. Didn't you know?
I'm super dead.
Is that a +1 or no? Okay. 4.
Oh no.
What are you, me?
You are charmed. Start swinging at your friends.
I rolled a 3.
I can't fight that.
Yeah, my +1 only if it gives me a bonus for a lot of things, unless it specifies it functions against undead. FYI. My brain.
Oh, it's not
did
even
you
a
just-
mind.
Did you just lose a Yu-Gi-Oh game? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Ooh, the
Domino-
shadows with you.
Yeah.
I will use a reaction and an entropy point to mitigate that damage. So I get, yeah.
Mind crush.
So 18 points. I'm good.
With that, your life total goes to 0, and you lose the duel.
Still
How could this
Uh,
possible? My grandpa built this deck. Ugh.
That's what I was thinking.
This might
You
be the
just-
wrong game, but I think maybe we should geek the mage.
You just lost the duel, Yugi boy.
How did Kaiba beat me?
I just
I must
drew
believe
Exodia,
that.
Guardian. Shit your pants and give me your money.
Big brother, you lost again.
What? What did Ferrex do? Why didn't he touch my gun?
I did.
You touched. Oh, I missed it. I will take a guarded step. This way, and then I will
Demanding you have your
aim
gun
for the
touched.
witch pitch. And I mean, obviously, I can't make the decision, but I want it to be her face. All right. Where? Oh, Hephaestus. Here we go. That is not. I rolled
30.
damage. I need to roll to see if I hit first. A dirty 20. KC. All right. So then we're going back to roll 20. That way I can just
5d6.
Fuck her dead
roll
animal.
14 damage. 3 of them were 2s.
By the way, there's a dice at the top of Hephaestus. If you click on that, you can roll multiple dice. It's
I've
like
learned
a
something
D20
today.
icon.
Do you get to add your something
Dark
because
mouse,
of weapon
sweet.
specialization or no?
I don't.
Only if it's your classes.
So then it's 17, and the previous one should have been 23.
Yeah. It's almost like what I said came to fruition. This cocky little bitch.
Is it? Do people look bad around me, or is that like a perception check? I'd have to look to see how people are feeling.
Since someone pings the map 5, 6 times.
Pale Sunny is a little worse for wear, but I'm also really beat up. But it's okay. A swift movement. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. That would kind of defeat the purpose of what I want to do. You know what? I'm just gonna do it.
Don't
I'm
ask.
going to spend a resolve point, and as a full action, as a spell-like ability, heal all allies within 30 feet of me.
Yes!
This is why I tank for Zerat.
Alrighty. Everybody, if you are losing hit points, you now get back 11 plus 4, 15 plus 5, 20 points of hit points.
Just
Is
hit
it-
points, never stamina.
It's not
Never
stamina.
stamina.
Okay.
Only hit points.
That
Tell
fills
you
me
what.
up from the last time I took a bunch of hit point damage.
I guess it just doesn't do anything for me.
I mean, that was a full heal for me. So like,
Woohoo! You're
And
lucky
you said
I
that's just for hit points, so it doesn't feed into stamina.
correct. We have the full spectrum.
Was Sunny... Can you just heal someone that's just stabilized? Or do they have to stay in the
Tony
fight?
never went
I
down. I
wasn't
don't
dead.
think.
I wasn't down. I was just curious. I was
Oh.
near it.
Josh, that is my channel for a mystic thing. I don't know if you would count that as a spell-like ability, but if you do, I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Look at
doesn't
the
say
honesty
specifically that
on
it
our
doesn't.
bug boy.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, buddy. Your hits.
As it digs into your flesh, I call the skeleton a bitch.
Oh, thanks. Alrighty.
Very
Well, you
soon,
know,
I'll be able to help
I
you.
would have never said shit.
Oh, since the skeleton was called a bitch, don't forget that envoys reduce damage by the number of letters in the insult that they just threw.
Nice.
You would never want to do that with me. No one would ever take damage. It's my go, yeah. All right, 5 foot guarded step. GTFO. Sonny, look at all of the dead skeletons around you. You've just been pew-pewing everybody. At this point, you're just, as far as I'm concerned, a better fighter than Domino. And you gain
Absolutely.
10 stamina points.
Am I demoralized? You should.
Sunny speaks this language very well.
Flattery gets you everywhere.
I've literally killed 3 out of 4 of the dead skeletons.
Shut it.
I couldn't hear you over my face being pounded in.
I'm actually gonna do a full action against the mage.
Yes.
Yes.
Right. So 23 on both.
Hell yeah.
Nice job.
I warned you, we got space tech.
Jesus, you are threading the needle on that bullet.
Probably goes
And
right
then-
between your ears.
And then the damage is 4 and a 5.
Hey, how tall are you, Collie?
Is
Well,
that
What?
I was really hoping that she was gonna be like, I'm like 6'4". I'd be like, you just shoot right over my head.
you just got 23 on 2 of your teammates.
Whoa. Well, I yell at Otto to duck, and I shoot both of them straight in her brain head. Just brain head.
As bitch could have 2 brains. It's a fair statement. I immediately move away from the water.
What about the tentacle though?
Cool.
And on fire.
So we dive in and kill it.
Go
It's
for
all
it.
you, Otto. You're the one that can hold your breath.
My
That's
gun does
low-key
not do
badass.
damage underwater.
I support this decision.
Captain says do it. Get down there.
I might be good, but it has the upper hand.
Well,
We're not out of
It's
combat.
a tentacle.
I don't
not a
actually
web.
move. My bad.
can I see the combat? I mean, can I see the tentacle?
On fire.
I want to move there and take a shot.
Oh, Sonny, it's not the time for drinking.
Hmm.
wait, why would it make? Oh, never mind. Unnatural 20. Six. Sure, it just hits a little bit.
And it didn't crit with that.
Well, I am glad I got healed.
I thought I was about to pull her into the water.
Right.
Did we
Move onto
win?
the shore.
Hey, everybody get away from the fucking water.
Yup. I'm taking
Oh,
10
it has a
step
it has
back.
a 10-foot reach.
Yeah, you know what? Moving back to the stairs, I'm gonna go stand over here by Otto. Just be like,
I'm
hey,
not
bud.
gonna stand in a line this time. I got.
Oh, okay. That's totally fine.
Otto's gonna reload.
Denver's, Denver's gonna go stand next to Otto, just like, hey, bud, you good?
I thought you were gonna yeehaw your last yeehaw.
I almost yeet my last haw there, brother, but goddamn, if Zerat ain't one of the most badass Sheerans I ever done met. Anyway, you owe me new pants because obviously you shit in mine.
What?
Does Otto even wear pants?
Yeah, they're fully heavily armored pants.
Yeah.
Oh.
You owe me new pants there, guy. Because when that tentacle came up and smacked me, I heard it. You were like, "Oh shit!" And next thing I knew, I had shit in my drawers, and that's just not okay. Like, you can't be out here shitting in somebody else's pants, bud. Like,
It's fine. I saw some skin tight polyester pants last time I was at the store. So
speak my language.
Zerat wants to walk up to Domino and the captain, who are over the witch's body as well, and just say, "Do you guys require any additional healing?"
I'm good.
Uh,
Thanks for keeping an eye out.
It is
I
the reason I'm
I,
here.
I I don't look like I could run a marathon, but I do look healthy.
Good.
For clarification,
is this
could Thrawn
place?
ever?
I'm trying to figure out what this pyramid is.
All right. I would like to cast detect magic over the witch's body, see if there's anything magical or spells. Okay. Um, can I use the mysticism check to see if they're like dangerous in any way?
Dibs if they're cursed. I'm already cursed.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 19. Alrighty.
I would love to look over the body in a non-magical sense.
22 culture. And if it's ancient, alien, or whatever tech, I forget. I have to look. It's
It's
minus
any
5.
tech.
Yeah, pretty much.
I got a
No
24.
archaeologist. So.
This is your jam. You do this for a living.
Well, seems to be part of this place, since the rest of this place is elvish.
I'm gonna pull security. Start looking everywhere and make sure we're safe.
I got a 24 perception. Cool. That's weird that Zerat. Yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Mhm. Nice find, Captain. From what I could tell, the robe, boots, and that ring are magical. I'm not sure what they do, but they do not seem dangerous right now. I may be able to look over them further once we get back.
Great. I'll just hang on to it until then. That way, if it turns into some sort of evil demonic thing, I die, not you.
Maybe we should give them to Denver or Sunny since they already are bound for death.
That seems like tempting fate. I'll hang on to it.
Am I anywhere near to have heard that at all?
I mean, are you in Thrawn's head?
Fair.
Good question.
Fair. I constantly forget that you almost exclusively speak telepathically.
But they're not magical. Cool.
If it is dark in here, I'm going to cast dancing lights and put them like in a string kind of over everybody, just in like a square. Little floating orbs of light.
Otto, don't you have some sort of mobile lab that you can test this shit or something?
I can if you need me to, Cap.
Yeah, here are. They don't seem magical in nature, which is weird given the person we just fought. So I don't know if it's like some sort of lunchable for necromancers or what. So here you go.
All right, I will put them through the spectro. All right, Captain. Well, this one seems to be an ancient herbal version of like a healing potion, kind of. We would just call it like a healing injection. But this one, I can only register about 2 of the ingredients. I have no idea what this one is.
Great. I'm going to let you hang on to them because I don't know what they are. And you
10-4 as I look
won't-
at Ferrex and then just hand them to him.
Great.
They're ancient. This seems like your thing.
Yeah, I can figure out rare, ancient, or alien tech. So if you find anything rare or magical, I could probably figure it out too.
Good idea. Here's a ring.
Oh. Yeah,
That
I'll
could
look
fit
over
all
everything.
3.
Yeah.
What mysticism then?
I've also had this mole on the inside of my leg. If you could just.
It's a little
minus
alien.
so -5 to the DC. I got a 23. Mm. All right. I do speak Elvish now, so okay. Okay. Ah,
We have 2.
Ring of Resistance. Very old. Makes you a little better at withstanding things that you suck at. And I flip it back. Okay. Ding.
Yeah, I'll bring the boots and cloak over to Ferrex and see. Which one would you like? I'll take a look at the other.
Whatever. Just wing it.
Sure, I'll throw the boots their way and mysticism the robe. 24.
I got a 23. So I'm rolling the same thing.
You can too. Can instantly kill your enemies. Weird to find on an ancient being, but I'll take it. Okay.
They used to tase motherfuckers with it. Now we charge our remotes.
Taser Cape. New Vigilante coming to the CW this fall. Taser Cape.
For one half of a season.
Okay. Nice.
More elvish. Whoa. Well, these are what they would call sneaky shoes. Maybe sneakers.
Hmm.
But they're elvish sneakers. We'll call them L runners. Or L ronders, however you want to pronounce it. But they're sneaky, and I like slap them on the ground. You notice they don't make any noise.
I can still sense their vibrations.
Sure. Anyways, probably good for somebody that likes to sneak.
This cloak is a cloak that has some electrical charge to it. If following in Ferrex's footsteps, I will call it a charge, a choke, if you will. So if anyone uses a lot of battery for their weapons, this may be of assistance.
Good old choker. Man, I thought they went out in the 90s, but here they are again. And we're gonna use that time to level up, right?
Sure. Great. I already leveled up.
I thought we were already level.
Alright, see you soon.
we're back. I'm unmuted. Sorry about that, chat. If you're here and were not hearing me for the last, probably hour, no big deal. Had some mic issues that I didn't realize were happening until I decided to pay attention. Good job, me. But as a recap, combat ensued. The team took some damage overall, but was able to, thanks to Ferrix supercharging Otto's rifle and doing some pretty decent damage overall, and Kali turning around and finishing the shot off with her dual pistols. Combat ended very quickly as all the skeletons sort of broke down, and are now just piles of bones as Sunny turned around and shot the tentacle that it pulled back into the water. And now the group has discovered a handful of magical items and a couple of potions or liquid serums that they don't exactly know the cause of. One seems to be a healing serum, sort of, and at least in make, and the other is unknown. But the group is sort of just getting their wits about them and figuring out what the next course of action is.
Do we want to take a breather before we check out this pyramid?
I'm just
That's probably a
doubled
good idea.
over. Yes.
See if Denver has any more of that jerky. Maybe it's got wet.
Yeah, you look at the bag, and the bag is absolutely just soaked that they were carrying on the back. They go ahead and open up the back. I'm assuming you guys are taking a short rest, 10-minute rest to go ahead and get your stamina back.
Good.
Down.
Probably, yeah.
All right, and does that cause a resolve point, correct? 10
If
minutes.
you want to restore your
Stamina.
stamina.
Anyone who wants to go ahead and restore stamina, make sure you knock off one of those resolve points.
When do you get resolved back?
Long rest.
Yeah, I believe you get half, back at a long rest.
I think you get all of it.
All of it? Nice.
So if I use a resolve point, sorry, how many stamina do I get?
You get all of it.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes.
Never mind.
So yes, you guys take the 10 minutes, go through. You guys have wet jerky for those of you who like wet jerky from Denver. Yeah, it doesn't sound super great. But that being said, you guys take your 10 minutes and rest. If you had stamina issues, you guys now have that resolved. And you guys are rested up before heading into this pyramid.
Are we ready to go into another battle if we need to?
I mean, I'm good.
I'm more than ready.
Yeah. I was born ready.
That's a good warm up.
All right, I just figured make sure.
How did we split up those items that we got?
What did we get?
Well, we got these
Did
boots.
Callie, did you ever decide if you need the boots or not? I mean, in all reality, my sneak could really get the bonus, but
Why don't we take them then? I don't really need
okay. That helps.
Kali, did you want these electrovore gloves?
them. No, I'll pass on those. Thanks though.
And as a
I found
reminder,
this tooth on the ground. Collie, did you want that?
Yeah, I'll put it in my backpack. Why not?
That's good.
She takes.
that I'll take the magical boots. I'll take a pass. You, as a reminder, you can have 2 magical items equipped at a time. So just a heads up for everyone.
I'll take the charge cloak if nobody wants it.
Yeah, cheers.
Now I can charge all my things.
You actually can only charge one thing per day. Okay. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, that's my bad. Uh,
I give. We have a ring left to give to somebody.
Who has a really low save? Who's really bad at stuff?
and it will change from person to person which resistance that increases. So
Is it like the saving?
the saving throw.
It's
Yes,
The saving throws.
correct.
I was leaning towards Sunny, so
What do you count as low?
Well, what's your
0
lowest
or a
one?
1.
Less than your
3.
level.
well, so the thing is like, do we really want to give it to somebody? Just min-maxing here. It is the difference between a 0 and a 1 better than the distance between a 3 and a 4? You know what I mean? It's somebody who's going to be in combat more.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
I already have an enhancement bonus that happens most of the time. So if I took the ring, which would go on my will, I'd pretty much only be able to use it if it's not a mind affecting effect, which is like most will things.
Yeah.
Not all of them, so I could definitely use it, but
I know how to save all of your lives, so if I stay up, that might be beneficial.
Yeah.
I would agree with
Point.
that.
I mean, there's
Zerat
always protect the
as he
dock and
puts on the
field,
ring.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you have fingers to put it on?
Yes, 4.
How the fuck would he not have fingers?
I don't know. I don't know what his hands
Do you
look
have
like.
fingers?
Do you consider them fingers or phalanges?
It's the same fucking answer.
Well, one I consider fleshy.
What do you have?
Phalanges.
I don't know. I don't give it. Stop with your semantics. Hold up your hands. What do you got? What are those?
They're
You're pulling the
like
trigger.
they're like made of plant material, so like roots.
So you just like wrap around the handle of a gun, and then another piece of ivy just comes out and pulls the trigger.
Kinda.
You don't get to use my gun.
you can still wrap around the handle and then the leftover.
You
can
leave
still...
a residue in whatever you
Just don't like it. Yeah, it's called sweat. I don't know why you call it a residue, but
I mean, semantics.
Right. All right, so magic items have been distributed. You guys have the 2 serums still. You do know one of them is a healing potion. It will do 1d6 healing on HP.
Is the other one stamina?
No, you don't know.
I could look it over.
I can see Denver drinking and be like, it is stamina. Like,
It'd be
"It's not
more.
stamina."
It'd be a life science.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Life
Go
science is
all
actually
of
pretty
those.
good if you need help. Never mind. Life science is bad. My medicine's good and physical.
ahead. Life science, real bad.
There's like 3 different ones that are kind of similar.
I got a 24 life.
24.
This is my job.
Potion of invisibility. It lasts for 1 minute.
This will make you invisible for a minute.
I'm just like, that's kind of cool. Just kind of like looking at Kylie and be like, dude, yeah?
No.
You don't want it?
No.
I stopped Denver
Oh.
from drinking it
Just
immediately.
grab it.
Denver will
Shove it in my pocket.
put the cork back on.
I grab it from Denver, shove it in my pocket.
I have to check invisibility in this edition or this game, but I'm not sure if actions while invisible break invisibility, so it might be something we look up.
I think you just have concealment of a large number. You can only be attacked if you have if the attacker has like blind sense or blind sight.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I don't know.
Stuff like that.
Should-
Invisible stuff, you know?
Yeah. I think it does change if you're moving.
The spell becomes invisible if the target is a creature. Any gear vanishes as well. If you cast a spell on someone, either neither you or allies can see the target unless you normally see invisible things or employ magic to do so. The spell ends if the target attacks any creatures for the purposes of this spell. An attack includes any spell or harmful effect targeting a foe or an area or effect of foes. Actions directed at unintended objects do not break the spell. So, attacking stuff will break the invisibility.
Let's be honest. It lasts 1 minute, so I'll be using it to do something fast that probably will end with a bullet.
Probably. But just for everyone's awareness, and the healing potion does 1d6 healing on HPs. Who wants to go ahead and lead? I'm assuming somebody, Domino leading the charge.
Are we ready to go down?
I think the dancing lights will lead the way.
Ooh, even better.
Dance train.
As the dancing lights lead, you guys continue to follow this light source. And it's almost just like it's a very thin hallway, but it's nothing but left turns. So it's just like a bunch of left turns going deeper and deeper and deeper into the pyramid until you get to the middle of the pyramid, where there's a bunch of urns and stuff surrounding the walls of it, and a sarcophagus in the middle of the opposite wall.
Describe and stuff. Talking
Okay.
bones? Are we talking?
No, you're good. It took me a minute to process what you said. But it's just a bunch of urns and rotten different fruits and vegetables and stuff like that. So more of like objects used to, just in case you come back to life for mummification, you have a way to eat, stuff like that.
Okay.
Sometimes they leave things for people to take with them.
Exactly.
We should probably look for traps.
All right.
Probably.
I will roll for, what is that, perception?
It is indeed.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You search around. You can tell there's a lot of engravings into the wall, but no traps seem to be. You don't see any tripwires. You look up. You don't see anything like hanging from above. You don't see any little holes where like darts or anything could come out at you. Seems all right. Looks like a resting place.
I got 28.
Same thing.
Do I recognize any of the words?
No.
Do I need
You
to
don't.
cast a spell to?
If
Do
you,
they look like words or do they look like runes?
they look more like runes than they do words.
All right. Can I roll like a mysticism?
Mm-hmm.
I think, can I roll?
28.
28. Jesus.
Natural 20.
I need to.
The one of the bigger runes that's on here is a spell called Life Bubble.
It's a good spell. Life bubble.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they would put it on the wall though. But
You
okay.
you would know that it would surround a target with a constant immovable 1-inch shell of tolerable living conditions, customized for each creature. This shell enables the target to breathe freely in a variety of atmospheric conditions, as well as underwater in a vacuum. It also makes the target immune to harmful gases.
So it's just inscribed on the wall.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a button. Or
Correct. It's
anything?
just inscribed on the wall.
Okay. Anything else of note? I guess.
You a couple other runes, but you don't or aren't able to tell what spell they are.
Okay. Well, for some reason they inscribed the spell life bubble on the wall.
Zerat would like to go ahead and cast detect magic, see if there's any other active spells or magical effects in this room.
Yes, on one of each 4 walls there are 4. Each of the runes sort of glow in a magical, active way.
Do they all look the same as that life bubble room, or are they
No.
all different?
They're all different.
Gotcha. Can I make a mysticism check on one of them?
Yep.
That
Do you
wasn't
want to?
life bubble.
That wasn't life bubble. Good call.
24.
24. It's a teleportation spell of some kind. You're not sure how large of a teleportation spell, but you can tell that one, the engraving is extremely old, so it's sort of hard to tell exactly. But it's either what you would know as interplanetary teleport, or just a teleport spell.
Ferrex, this seems to be some type of ancient or older teleportation spell on this side.
Seeing that your eyes are glowing, assuming that's how your
Detect
magic
words.
words, I'll
Sure.
be like, oh yeah, oops, and then I'll turn my eyes on, and I'll look at one of the other ones that we haven't looked at.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a mysticism as well.
Anybody else want to roll mysticism on the last one?
I only got an 18 this time.
I won't be able to help you.
If I can recall knowledge, if it's negative energy or undead related.
You go ahead and roll recall knowledge.
And I'm using perception per my theme knowledge.
Okay.
Another 28. That's 2 nat 20s in a
That's
row.
disgusting.
Oh.
You look at this one, and you've seen this room before. Raise undead.
Ooh.
It's not the same one that Ferrex you went and looked at, but it is a healing spell.
This rune over here, I recognize this. I think I've seen it in my readings. It's undead, raise undead, something like that.
Can I copy these down or take pictures of them, I guess?
Yeah, you can absolutely go ahead and put them in your journal if you want to.
Cool.
You get to the last page of your journal. You get to the end, and you look, and there's a drawing of an alien monster that you've never seen before. You've read about them. They're grays.
Huh. Has somebody been drawing in my journal? Anybody?
Everyone just stares at Denver.
Sounds like a Denver thing.
Nah, that wasn't me this time.
Huh. Well, it looks like my handwriting.
Yeah.
It's either they're really good at copying my handwriting, or I wrote this and just totally forgot about it, which happens. You guys remember a gray? Anybody remember seeing a gray alien thing?
No.
What?
That's what I was worried about.
Are you talking about the changeling that we met on other Cabaret?
No, this is dated yesterday, so
I don't know, lots of aliens are gray.
Was it a dream?
and I'll just show everybody the picture that I drew. Look, looks like this. Big old
Wow.
buggy eyes.
Nice
How
job.
is your handwriting so neat?
That's what Zerot gets out of it.
I've never seen that thing.
Time and dedication. Go to school. Huh. Well, I'll have to look into this more. But I scribble down all the runes and.
Can I roll life science?
On
Just to recall
Oh.
knowledge on the drawing?
the drawing of the gray? Yeah,
If I recognize the race?
sure.
20.
20?
30.
You've heard of grays before. They are obviously a species of alien. But mostly they just sit back, watch people. They aren't typically aggressive, but they do have mind abilities.
I recognize that race. Haven't seen one in a while.
Wonder why I drew one. More to look at later. Close it. Put it away.
Okay.
Aren't we supposed to like find an artifact of some kind? Bring
I think we're
something
just here
back.
to find whatever.
Whatever.
I don't know how we're getting out of here. That is
That's
my
the
concern.
question.
Yeah, I was also trying to figure that one out.
Maybe it has something to do with this teleportation spell. Maybe life bubble. I mean, life bubble, but it doesn't move, so.
We had life bubble, teleportation, raise undead, and did we get that fourth one?
Yeah, it was a
Healing
healing
spell.
spell of some kind.
Okay, gotcha. Just in red, yeah, not bad.
I think the most obvious plan of escape is baiting the tentacle monster to come up and then we kill it. And then we find some underground tunnel to swim our way out.
Is it the obvious one?
That's definitely not where I would have gone.
That's one of them. That's a great job. So
This teleportation rune is beyond my knowledge. I don't know if I'll be able to make yees or ha's out of this thing.
Wasn't there like sunlight from where she came in?
Where she came in? No, that
Yeah,
was
like
from where you
150.
guys came from. There was a above you guys. There was just a light source that was 150 feet above you guys.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking of.
I Google map us.
Mhm.
What do I see? Are we even on the same plane of existence? Can I like?
Weirdly, there is no internet here. There is no infosphere.
Yeah, we need to get back to whence we came. But I'm not sure how.
What would happen if we touched these runes? Right?
Well,
like
if you touch the raised dead one, I have a good feeling about one idea that's going to happen.
Let's touch the one that's like the most non-threatening one. A healing one.
All right.
We'll just see what happens. Who wants to touch it?
anyone need healed?
Alright, I'll touch it.
Okay.
I was gonna say I needed to look at my health because Denver would just touch it. I don't just want to steal it from somebody. Go for it. You got it.
Go.
No. I'm full health.
Everybody's full out.
Okay.
I touch it.
All right. Are you full health, Ron?
Yeah.
Nothing apparent. I mean, the rune lights up, but you feel no different.
Let's teleport.
What did the other one say?
Well, we got life bubble, teleport, raise dead, and healing.
I'm really intrigued by life bubble, but it's kind of scary.
Well, it's
The raised dead one is kind of calling to me.
Why would no? We don't need to raise any dead. There's no dead that we need. No one died here. We're fine.
All in favor of raising some dead.
I've got some
Motherfuckers.
rope. We could tie up the skeleton.
Can I touch the floor?
Yeah, you touch the floor. It's a nice,
No,
solid floor.
I meant like he goes, "Who raised his hand for raised dead?" And I was like, "I'm gonna put my hand as far away from raising as possible." Touching the floor.
You just lay on the ground.
Just
start
this
Touching
is
the
nice.
floor counts. Touching the floor counts as double. Hell yeah, Otto. I like that.
Teleport.
I touched the teleport.
Okay.
Goodbye.
It was nice knowing you all.
The entire room just flashes in a bright white light.
Oh.
Make
Maybe
a new
touch the life
character.
bubble first.
Squid people.
this the end of Lost?
Yeah.
It is.
I would have loved to touch the life bubble one and have this conversation, but
Wasn't
some
there
more of
others-
our antsy companions were like, "What about raising dead?" Like,
Wasn't there other stuff in the room still, like the urns and
There
the
was.
sarcophagus?
There was. But you guys touched the teleportation rune, and you guys are currently outside of the dungeon you guys were in. You guys see the door
All of
behind
us?
you? Yeah, all of you.
Well, I would have liked to take more pictures, but I guess this will do.
wow, people were talking about raising dead, so I decided
we
to
get
get us the
back
fuck
in?
out of there.
Would have been cool.
Yeah,
If you want to swim, I guess.
I need you to go back in there, and you're gonna check all the urns, and you're gonna hit that raise dead button, and then you're gonna come on right back out here.
What if the rune doesn't work anymore?
We'll figure that out as we go.
It's also the matter of the sea monster.
I 125% believe in Otto's ability to hold their breath long enough.
I feel like it's also possible that the button that we were pushing is some sort of flushing device, and it's actually possible that we can just get right back into that dungeon.
Counterpoint. We have finished our mission.
Yeah, let's fuck off.
Yeah,
ship
We
is
have a
ours,
free
ladies
ship
and gents.
now.
I tell everyone to wait here.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna go into the tavern.
Can you
And I'm
ask
gonna
for
come.
the premium upgrade? I need some books to read.
The premium upgrade of what?
Ow.
Sure.
Thank you.
You go ahead and go into the tavern. And when you go in, you see tables are overturned. The chandelier is barely hanging on from the chains that were holding it. Wax is all over the floor where the chandelier was above. And you hear a lot of fighting and screaming going on outside.
Outside of the tavern?
Correct. Like
Well,
not from like where you guys came from, but like how the tavern also opens up into the open area where the rest of the like underground town was.
So I walk in this door that leads to the underground town.
Yeah, you walk into that has like it sort of walks in from the kitchen into the tavern, and then from exiting the tavern into the underground town, there is a bunch of chaos.
Okay. Yeah. So I go into the tavern and I clear. I want to know if the room has shit in it. Is there anybody in this room?
You see, roll perception for me real quick.
We're all just shooting the shit outside of the tavern door. That was mad spooky there.
That's cool.
27.
27.
Teleport.
You see multiple bodies sort of lying behind tables and stuff. And you notice there are large scorch marks where it looks like laser weapons were used to fight against people wearing metal or leather hide or cloth.
Their dead animal got fucked, huh?
Yeah. But you go ahead and get close. The blood is still it's still like slowly pooling out. It's happened very recently.
And nobody's alive in here.
No one that you can see looking
That's
around
what
in
I
the
was-
tavern.
that's
You
what I
can
was
see
looking for.
anyone. No one's alive. You can hear like more chaos, and now lasers are going off outside of the tavern. But you also don't see Krill around.
I don't see Krill or Krill's
Correct.
body.
Correct.
I would like to. Are there windows that I can look out of?
There are.
I would like to stealthily look out the window.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check for me.
I'm not very stealthy.
Okay.
I rolled 6.
Okay. You go ahead and take a peek out the window. When you look out the window, you notice a lot of. Well, I mean, obviously there are multiple bodies, but you do see like there is what looks like a firing line where this cove is. A lot of people are standing facing the cove, with a couple of people with blasters aiming at them. You could tell like people like you can see individuals being drug out of the stores on both sides of you.
How many motherfuckers do I suspect here?
Uh,
I can check for that.
yeah, you can go ahead and roll another perception for me real quick.
Should you count the
Ten.
fatherfuckers as well?
Hmm. Didn't think about
That's
those.
next. I have a whole other roll for that.
Okay, just
That's a
making sure.
separate roll. Yeah. Well, what'd you get on the roll? I'm sorry.
10 for the motherfuckers.
Okay.
And 14 for the fatherfuckers.
Okay, cool. Perfect. With those two rolls, you count 8 people.
Oh, there's only 8 people?
That are you consider like dangerous, that are not like that are being aggressive towards.
I go get the crew.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
That lines us up to 1-on-1 for everybody.
I'm gone for a minute. Y'all are shooting the shit. I come out and I just poke my head out. I go, shit's going down. Gear up.
Woo!
Otto is always geared. just run through. Come right after you.
I'm gonna look between my. I hate that I have to use this right now. My cane sword.
Yes.
I fucking hate my cane sword. We're getting me a better sword. Pistol. And then I'll holster the pistol and draw my cane sword.
Yes.
It's all about the aesthetic.
I hate it. It's too neckbeardy for me.
Okay.
Neckbeardy.
So
Tip
the
your sword,
tavern,
get in
the
there.
tavern has been turned over, and there are people being lined up in a firing squad outside right now. I count a total of 8 PFs, aka parent fuckers. It's a combination of motherfuckers, and we're just gonna go with parent fuckers from now on. But there could be more.
Did you see Krill?
I haven't found Krill yet. He was not among the dead in the main room of the tavern. In fact, I'm gonna go check upstairs in all the hidey holes in the tavern because Krill doesn't seem the stand your ground Alamo type. So I want to see if he's hiding in the tavern somewhere.
Yeah, we should look
Denver.
for Krill while the attackers are distracted.
Alright, that goes directly counter to what I was about to say. I was gonna say permission to go full send, Captain.
Oh, you go full send. I'll be there eventually. You just do whatever you want.
I'm gonna look at Otto. And
These people are
hey.
killing innocents, so you should do whatever you want.
Let's go.
Whip out my rifle. Let's go.
Yeah. Just as I'm passing.
This doesn't seem
Passing
like
Zerat.
our fight.
Passing Zerat, it's gonna go, hell yeah, brother, slap hands. I'll take it. Let's go.
Guess once again you're getting us involved in a fight that's not ours.
I mean, like
Every fight where people are lining up innocent folks and shooting them and murdering them in cold blood is our fight. And I just wanted that to be clear to you moving forward.
Every fight.
Every fight.
What
Yes.
if it's the good people lining up the bad people?
Then they're not
mean-
good people.
yeah, that feels like a weird moral gray area that we don't have time to get into at the moment.
It's kind of how you define good people, you know.
Before the door is kicked open, I will supercharge Otto's weapon. One last
Okay.
time.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, brother.
They're right. Hey, say, Otto, say the thing. If you don't say the thing,
Well-
I ain't gonna open this door.
Tooth and claw, let's go.
I mean, I'm just saying, you're potentially risking the lives of people just because you want me to say yeehaw.
Damn right, you said it. Like kick it open, like I like donkey kick it open.
Everyone, go ahead and roll initiative once more. Uh,
I'm proud of that.
and Donnie, I need you to check your Discord messages for me.
Ooh. Well, I rolled a 1 on initiative.
Okay, that's a total.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
So that's a 1 plus 0.
I like it.
Hell yeah.
Let me go ahead and actually make a couple of checks here.
I hear a lot of dice rolling from the other room.
That's not good.
They are all surprised, so you guys get to act a round before they get to act. Spoiler alert, it is good.
That's awesome.
So
it's
we'll,
all because Otto said yeehaw. I'm
All
just gonna put it
'cause-
out there.
Good job, Otto.
Does that mean they're all flat-footed then?
they are all flat-footed. That is correct.
Bud.
As you kick open the door, you do see what looks like, sorry, reading one thing here. I'm assuming Domino's towards the front of this incursion of kicking doors open.
If that's what everyone's looking at me for. I'm not really excited about this fight necessarily. But if that's what's expected of me, I will kick down this door.
Oh, the door has already been kicked. I just didn't know if Domino was towards the front of it. Well, as you contemplate that, Thrawn, what was your initiative?
15.
Okay, we're improving by 5, or by 5 times even.
Mm-hmm.
Sunny,
Sorry, 23.
holy crap. Otto,
Doing really good.
8.
ooh.
Ow.
Ooh, Denver,
19.
Kali,
27.
Zara.
15.
Kali, did you just roll a natural 20 for initiative?
No. It's 19.
Jeez. Do you even know what a natural 20 would look like for me?
17. Ferrix.
14.
And Domino with the 1. You guys notice that all 8 of these individuals are Vesk. Once you get a good look, they have big, heavy armor on and rather large rifles. Let me go ahead and roll some dice here.
I plead the fifth.
He's our leader.
Before you guys
Point
say
to
something
Thrawn.
racist, I don't know these people.
They're Vesk though, so maybe Domino does.
Don't you all know each
Just-
other?
I think all Vesks know each other.
Oh boy.
I mean, aren't you one big military unit?
Kind of.
But yes, but no.
We may or may not have served on the same planet conquering 2 or 3 times, but that doesn't mean I know them.
Right.
Talking
I
to
was-
so many planets, you forget.
I was conquering Vesk 4. They were conquering Vesk 3 is completely different planets. Also, guys, they did not roll very well.
Good, good. Wait, how does Josh say it? Very good.
Very good, very good. I don't know why that is that way, but it is. Here we go. I will get everyone controlling their people here shortly. Auto. But first and foremost,
Not for another two levels or so.
Wow, Josh, did you just say we leveled up 2 levels?
That's
You're
what I
so
said.
generous.
I know.
Fuck, dude.
Wow.
Already?
Wait, y'all are still just. Y'all are still level 3? I'm out here level 7. Like, what?
Josh told me I could be level 10.
Has it been a minute since I activated my adapting fighting? Just want to make sure. I still
Yeah, it
have that
has.
sleeve.
It's been a minute.
Oh, darn.
Just like I had to unfortunately tell Laura that she no longer is attuned.
I was planning on just running out and sunbursting all of them.
Wow.
Really disappointed.
Can you guys tell that I was ready for tokens to be used?
Yes.
No.
Absolutely.
Is that a red Ronin?
It is. That's the first one you realize?
No,
Dobrik's here.
Yeah,
I thought that was just me.
Konami's over there. I see him.
I thought that was us.
No.
Hey, y'all, if that's who I'm thinking is over there, we need to sit this one out.
There's a motherfucker on the field with a P90 and he can use it.
Also, he doesn't take damage.
Anyone have any
Also,
sunlight? No.
Also, that guy just summoned
That's hilarious.
20 level 1 ghost
Spirits.
And then they all high-fived about it.
Right.
I'm concerned. Because he's so cool, the high five doesn't count as their service.
No. That's
Why does
a
it smell
free
so-
action.
It smells so skunky out here.
Would your spirit rep be high enough that you could just like high five any spirit?
Oh yeah.
If you guys are confused out there, go listen to We Run the Night. Pretty good
Yeah.
Shadowrun series.
It was a good time.
Dude, by the end of it, we were actually a pretty scary group to actually have to go against.
We were
Set off-
scary, but we didn't act like it.
I just hacked as technology
like,
from the
just-
CEO's office.
Right.
I feel like that
NBD.
But like, just to think of it like from an outside perspective, like if you had to make a character, like a group to fight our old group, you're probably thinking like, oh fuck, like I don't want to fight them. Got 2 fucking vampires that heal up every round.
All chrome with UV light attachments on every gun I have.
Yes. Anyway, speaking to this game, you guys do have a surprise round. You guys are actually inside. The front door's been kicked in. Auto's towards the front. Domino's back here. There's been yees that have been hod.
Are there windows?
There are windows. Let me go ahead and draw some up here real quick.
This is sick. He's like, let's go. And I see they're right outside. I'm like, I'm actually just going to go shoot through this window over here and take cover.
That's my plan too.
I mean, I'm searching this whole place.
Yeah.
How tall are the windows?
They are roughly about 4 feet off the ground. So you are about 3 feet too short to be able to see out the window.
You're
Alright,
1
that's what I
foot
was checking.
tall.
She's like 1.5 feet. I'm sorry.
I'm 14 inches.
Just use your vines to hang off the ceiling
And shoot them with an actual star.
What?
Our actual.
Am I misunderstanding Sonny's gun?
No,
about
it's like,
right.
It's like a ray of sunlight, basically.
Yeah.
What form does your gun take? That
What do you
supposed to
mean?
choose a form. Like you're supposed to choose a form for your solar weapon.
What does it look like?
Yeah.
Like a pistol.
Okay.
I thought she chose like, wasn't it like a big ass fucking revolver or some shit like that?
It can be
Oh.
anything you want it to be.
That's really great. You can look whatever.
I
You want
mean,
it to be a pistol?
what's the light revolver off of Destiny? It's like,
The
golden
golden gun.
Yeah. there you go.
Louder than God's revolver and twice as shiny.
This feels like that's most of your guns on Tarkov. Anyway, top of the round is surprise, surprise, Kali with a 27. It is very congested.
Yeah.
You can
I see
you can
that.
shove me to the side. It's perfectly fine.
I
Alright,
think you can move through ally space.
Yeah, I think it's just considered like it takes up like instead of 5 foot for one square, it's 10 foot once for one square as you like sort of make your way through. There is a door over on the right side here that does lead outside. There's multiple windows as well.
Alright, I'm gonna go over here.
Okay.
And then I'll draw one of my pistols and
Okay.
take a shot at the front guy right in front of me.
All right. Go ahead and roll to shoot.
21.
That will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
4.
4 points for Gryffindor. This is 1. Sorry, you have to number these guys real quick. Seven, 8. This is 5. Math is hard, guys, just in case you guys didn't know already. So difficult. All right, that guy took 4 points of damage. Very nice, very nice. Next up, we have Sunny.
So you're saying 10 feet per spot?
If you're trying to, well, not for you because you're so short, you can actually run through people's legs without it being an issue.
Neat. Okay, so I want to run outside, I guess.
Okay. So that's, yeah.
I think it would put me there.
Mhm.
And yeah, I want to shoot that guy.
Which guy? The same guy that Kali shot?
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. This guy.
Did you say this guy? Those are the citizens. These are the.
I thought
Yeah.
this was the city.
No.
I thought.
The people that look like they're armored are the armored people. The people that look like people are the normal people.
Okay,
Look,
never
our
mind.
captain just said people lined up.
Yeah, he didn't specify.
Well,
Yeah, we
these
never got a description of the battlefield. Okay, GM.
Okay,
I'm
my bad,
sorry.
my bad.
I was confused. So I guess I just think like citizens people they'll look generic, so they all look the same. Okay, so I'll shoot this guy again.
Okay. Shoot him.
It's an unnatural 20.
That hits. And that's KAC or EAC, right?
Yes.
'Kay.
And it's gonna be 10 points. No, it's not.
I was like, geez, LaCroix.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points.
8 points. That's still a good hit.
And then is like the door facing in or out that I've just walked out of?
It's facing out because they were kicked open.
Is there a way I can step back and kind of hide behind the door?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Perfect. Next up, we have. Vesca number 2 doesn't get to go because it is a surprise round. So next up is Thrawn. Go ahead and roll a perception check while you're go ahead and searching the upstairs.
I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Whoa, hold on. There's an upstairs?
Yes.
Are
11.
there windows
Oh
up
no,
there?
sorry. It's actually technically it's a downstairs. I forgot. It was built under into the ground. So you went downstairs, checked to see if there was anyone hiding. And what did you say for it? I'm sorry.
11.
11. With 11, You do hear in two separate rooms people moving around.
Do I have enough movement to open the door? Or I guess I can just call out, like,
Sure.
Now's the time to run. I'm just saying in a my non-Vesquius voice.
Okay. You immediately hear like the sound of furniture being moved from in front of both doors at this point. Is there anything else you would like to do? I would say that'd probably be your movement, and I would say I mean, combat banter is a swift action or a free action. So, is there anything else you would like to do while you're down there?
I will draw a grenade, I guess.
Okay. You have a grenade in hand.
Nope, I don't draw a grenade because they're
Okay.
gonna come out the door and see a grenade. And that's
It sounds time to run. Grenade.
time to run, bitches.
Not exactly how I meant this to be, but it's how it is. Zerat.
I will help get these people out. If that changes your math on how fast they can move,
'Kay.
or anything like that, that's how I'd like to spend my.
Perfect. Sounds good.
I will go ahead and just move a little bit on one side of this window, and then take a shot at the closest Vesk I can see.
Yeah. Are you able to move your character?
Should be able to. Sorry, I had the ruler on.
Okay. Go. So yeah, you have from your vantage point you can see everyone from in front of that window.
All right, I'll do this.
That guy. Roll to hit.
Ugh, 15 against EAC.
That'll hit.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Thanks, flat-footed.
Yeah, I'd say flat-footed probably. I was not expecting that. That'll be a total of 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Fire damage.
Ooh. All right.
That is all I'm doing for now.
Denver. You have kicked open the door. Sunny ran through your legs.
Liking Sunny's energy, I am going to use my sneak attack as a full action. So with the move included on that, I'm going to move my 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to go right about to here. And I'm going to be using a stealth check on my sneak attack this time around.
Okay.
So 20 plus CR is the DC there, and I rolled a 28.
You make it without an issue.
Hell yeah. So I'm sneaking up behind him there with this regrettable sword cane. And as I'm coming up behind this guy, I'm looking at the person that they're kind of accosting or just having interactions with, like the. So I'm attacking this guy, but I'm looking at this guy. I'm just kind of going, like making sure that they know not to give me away. And I'm gonna go ahead and roll to hit with that sneak attack.
Yep.
Is a 17 to hit.
Is that KAC or EAC?
KAC.
That'll hit.
Hell yeah. And then damage is going to be plus the D8. 12 points of damage.
Very nice. You go ahead and actually make it through. They catch them by surprise. You make it through and definitely pierce their armor.
Sorry,
yeah.
Josh. That was 6 points of fire damage, not 5.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. So then that's just kind of straight up grabbing the dude by the shoulder and just ramming that sword through. If I can get it to the hilt, I'm going to the hilt.
You get probably about halfway down the sword, not all the way through though.
Okay.
Ferrix.
I'm going to move to here. Swift action, call my gun, and shoot that guy.
Shoot him.
Wow.
Yeah. Ooh, a natural 20.
Ooh. That'll crit.
He's on fire.
Nice.
Help him, Tom Cruise.
Mm-hmm.
And he takes 6 points of fire damage. Ka-tew!
Nice. All right. And not last but not least, Otto.
I will. I'm gonna just take a shot, try to finish this guy off with that I see Denver trying to take out.
Okay.
So I see he didn't drop, and I don't want Denver to get punched in the face.
Okay.
Thanks, bud.
So then we're gonna roll. I miss.
What's the
5.
5? Yeah, that'll miss. Phew.
Oh, well, there goes that supercharged.
They see the charge.
You're gonna win them all, I guess. And then I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Right here.
Cool. Now, last but not least, Domino. Make a quick perception check for me, Domino.
So you do know these people.
19.
19.
It's up to 30 feet, though. Anything beyond 30, I get -4
For regular perception?
for visual perception.
A man needs glasses.
It's true.
Your eyes hurt.
Mm-hmm. So what's with the -4?
15.
15? Okay. You recognize the armor.
Wait, no, I got 60 feet blind sight. Sorry. 60 feet.
Oh.
Beyond that, I get -4.
That's okay. You recognize the armor quite easily. Of a personal brigade underneath Commander Drezix.
Yes, I know that name. Curious. Concerning, even.
You can now take your turn.
I'm going to move. Let's see. Beginning combat, I get an entry point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move 10, 15, 20. And then while I'm moving, I'm going to spend an entry point to boost my speed by 10 feet. So I can get in a little bit closer to this guy. I'll move right there.
Okay.
And make sure I can move that far. Yeah, I should be fine. With my Tacklash, I'm going to disarm him.
Yeah. Do it.
Tacklash, where are you? Oh, that was a crit. Again. 26. KC plus 8. Oh, I didn't add 4, so I got 30.
That'll absolutely do it because they're also flat-footed. So.
What? I mean, I assume they're wielding a weapon.
Yeah, they are wielding. All of them are wielding a rifle.
Well, I disarm that rifle, and I'm going to catch it with one of my free hands.
Catch it.
Cease fire. I'm also going to throw it there.
Okay. Now that everyone is in normal initiative, you hear someone yell, "We're under attack!" But it was yelled in Vesk, so anyone who understands Vesk can hear it. I don't know if who else yet knows it, but if you know Vesk, you hear we're under attack. One second for me. Are you proficient in long arms?
I'm not.
Okay.
No.
Perfect. I will still look up that item as we go on to the next. Kali, you're at the top of the order. The person that you were firing at earlier does have some cover because Denver is in the way. So they have a small bonus to their AC because of it. So just a heads up on that one.
I'll go ahead and take out my other pistol, and I'll go to the guy next to the one that I shot.
All right. Rolled hit.
24.
That'll absolutely hit.
And damage is 5.
Nice. All right. Next up, Sunny. You're outside the door.
Well,
Also, last round, in the surprise round, did you want to go Photon? Okay, so now you could be a Photon 2 now.
Alright, and then I'll step out and take another shot at the same guy.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 15.
A 15 against EAC?
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Oh, okay.
Also, Donnie, in your hand is a zero rifle. It is the Frostbite class, which is on page 176, by the way.
Sounds good.
It's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage.
I'll step back.
Holy damage, Batman. And did you make sure to add your +1 for Photon?
Yes.
And did you shoot the same one?
Yes.
Okay. And which is this one right here, right? This in front of Denver or the other side?
No.
That one, that's right. Sorry about that.
Oh my goodness.
I know, I'm the
Yeah.
worst.
Can't you keep track of 7, 8 enemies?
Can't you keep track of 7 to 8 enemies plus 8 crew members?
Man. And then all the civilians?
Plus
I'm
all
aware.
of my hopes and dreams?
Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah.
I just realized I had another +2 I didn't add to my attack roll to disarm.
Well, you definitely did it. The guard that you disarmed turns around, looks at you, Domino, and you see, as they pull out a, or they crack their knuckles, and you see electricity start to arc up, and he's like, "There he is!" And they go and run towards you and just go to punch. You can make an attack of opportunity if you would like.
He's also doing this while on fire, so you
Yeah.
should be very scared.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that the guy you lit on fire?
Yeah, he is
Yeah.
on
Oh.
fire, running at you, yelling, "There he is!"
He does take 1d6 at the start of his turn.
Okay, go ahead and roll 1d6.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and attack him.
He takes 1.
Nice!
Turn. Got him.
And go ahead and
His
roll the
DC
attack.
His DC to put out the fire at the end of his turn is 11.
11, okay.
I got 10.
10 to hit, that'll miss. You swing wide. He comes up. That will be 15 KAC.
Hits. I'm at 14. I would be at 15, but I used my entropy point already, so.
And you take 4 points of electrical.
It's not even enough to get an entry point.
It's the worst kind of damage.
I'll use my reactive. No, I don't have any more entry points. Dang it.
And you already used your reaction to attack of opportunity anyway.
I've got 2 reactions.
Oh, that's right, you do, because you're entry. That
I react,
nice.
but I don't have any entry points.
Yeah.
All right. 4.
Yep. 4 points of electricity damage after yelling. There he is. Next up, Denver.
Hey, that's me. All right. So
You have a sword that's halfway into this person's back.
now stick with me a little bit here. 'Cause ultimately, I would like to still be using that sword as like the means of damage.
Okay.
I am going to trick attack again because surprise, that's the only trick I have.
Ah.
But still, yeah. So still holding on to the sword, taking my movement as part of the trick attack. Uncanny movement says this dude, the guy that I have the sword in, cannot make attack of opportunities against me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna step here and kind of line both of them up.
Yep.
And I'm going to roll acrobatics for this one. So that is a 22 for my trick attack.
That'll barely succeed.
Hell yeah. Okay. So I'm with the sword here. That is a 16 to hit?
Against Casey,
Yes.
that will miss.
Oh, damn it. Never mind. All right. We tried, gang.
Gave that good old college try.
Yep. It was going to be cool, too, but no.
Big.
Did you count that
sad.
flat-footed too? With the...
Because sneak attack succeeded, so they would have been flat-footed there.
Yep. Go ahead.
Oh, does it?
That hits, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. So damage is 3 plus 1.
If you crit on a combat maneuver, does that count as a crit?
I don't think so. I think that just makes it, like, I think it just, like, is a skill check. I don't think it, I mean, it's an attack roll, I guess.
It's a good question.
So
If it did, I'd get entropy.
So that's another 9 points of damage.
Oof, nice.
Yeah, it probably doesn't count. It's a standard action, not a
Yeah.
And
attack,
the
I
reason
guess.
for the acrobatics on this one is because the blade was in them. I want to put both feet up on their chest and just pull.
Oof. Yikes.
And so it's just like I stab into their back with it, right? I look at his friend. I jump up, put both of my feet on his back, and just like push. And then as I'm falling, I'm happy to land on my back, but I just want to like spring back up.
Yeah, not an issue at all. As you just sort of rip up as well, and just a slice goes up their back. Oh, very, very cool. He is going to go ahead and turn around and take a shot at you, Denver.
I'm gonna go ahead and just tell him no, thank you.
He did roll a natural 1.
Suck it.
As you like climb up onto their back and push off, you hear the sound of a charge up. As it's discharged, you see a almost like a beam of crystal hit their friend that you just bounced off of. As he just takes this crystal into the back of the head and he just falls face first in front of you.
Hell yeah.
What are the chances?
I'm gonna look
When I
at
had
the guy
20.
and just be like, "What did you do? Look at what you did. That was your friend."
Yikes.
Continue.
You hate to see it. Best number 3 is gonna go, and has line of sight on Sunny, so they're going to take a shot at Sunny here. Sunny, I'm assuming a 22 hits against your EAC.
Just a little bit.
Okay. You take 3 points of cold damage. Okie dokie. And he's going to go ahead and move here. Zerot, you're up.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my standard action to cast Mind Thrust as the one on the one. Actually, hold on. Is this guy in range? Yeah, he is. I'll do the Mind Thrust on the one in front of this guy right here.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
That's a solid 7.
All right, cool. He missed.
Yep.
Get my mind dice out here. Ugh! He takes 17 points of psychic damage. And as my movement, I'm just going to move over to this window and kind of stay ducked underneath it if I can.
Yep. He gets like almost prone as he grabs the side of his head. That was so much
That was an
damage.
8 and a 9.
So gross.
That was rude.
It was. It was so rude.
Guys, they potentially had a family.
Potentially, you know what? I'm going on to the rules of if they're bad and they're killing innocent people, they put this in front of their family.
Wow, that's hardcore. They are dead. Thrawn, you go and as you're helping them open up the door, you open up the door and Krill is in one of the rooms. It does have a dueling 2 different swords, and on the other side is another Formian male.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
Your guess is good as mine is. They came in and started shooting the place up, asking for Domino. I don't know what's going on. I figured you would be the best one to know.
Is there any sort of random magical defense that we could use to help us out here, or is our strategy just to fight them, or what's your plan? I see you're bravely hiding in a room.
I am hunkering down as my fellow adventurers are taking the fight to them.
Cool.
How are they doing up there, by the way?
They are lined up on their knees with guns to their head. Did you have any other questions?
And that's about as much as the banter you'd be able to get to for this combat.
Nice combat banter. Great job.
I guess I assume that we have this conversation running down the stairs or up the stairs because we're either leaving or running into the fight. So I would love to be in the same room as Mike.
You get back upstairs. Krill is up there with you. Before as he heads up, he says, "Brother, stay here." To the other Formian, and then the other Formian brother will go ahead and close the door, and you hear it lock again.
Why are they staying here? Okay, I don't have any more banter. Go ahead.
But you're now on the same floor as the rest of your compatriots. Ferrix, you're up.
I will try to shoot this one.
Heck yeah.
Out of his misery. Because he looks pretty sad.
And I forgot to put the fire out, so he's absolutely still on fire.
I rolled an 8.
At 8 total, the shot goes wide as he's going and punching and brings his fist back. As he brings the fist back, it unfortunately just times where the bullet misses.
Dang nabbit. That's my whole turn.
What a beautiful turn it was. Otto!
All right. So from my edge of window, can I see this guy? Like, if I'm just like peeking around this corner, that way I don't actually get.
You would actually have to, for that, you'd have to stay in front of the window, unfortunately, to be able to see that guy. But you could move there, take a shot, but you wouldn't be able to.
So from
see him,
where I'm
unfortunately.
standing, I can't see anyone from here.
Actually, yeah, not from where you're currently standing. No, it'd be probably like here would be the the first spot you'd be able to see.
Then I'll have to move. No AI targeting this turn.
Okay.
And I will. I'll shoot at this guy.
Okay. Go ahead and take your shot.
Yeah. It's my thing. Dirty 20.
That'll hit.
All right. And then it is max 6 plus 3, so 9 damage.
Oof, nice shot. You turn around the corner and take your shot. As you take the shot, it goes. You guys hear the glass shatter as the bullet goes through the glass, and the Vex just drops face first downwards. You cured him of his headache. That is for sure.
Nice shot.
No bias in saving my character.
I was trying to remember who that was.
Yeah, that was I can't remember his name. Domino. You just got
That wasn't as
punched.
good. Teaser punched.
Yeah, you sort of did.
Gonna banter a little bit and say, came a long way to find me. It's a shame it was for nothing. I'm gonna attack him with my innervating hand. The guy in front of me.
Yep. Roll to hit.
18 EAC.
That'll hit.
That's a 46 damage
Ooh.
there. Let's see what that equals. 10.
10.
And I get 1 temporary HP.
You're so good at this video game.
And then I'll take a guarded step back. Over here. Right there.
Okay. And that is the bottom of the round. We'll come back next week with the top of the round. So, everyone, the top of the Gen Con stream will start off in combat versus some Vesk. So, that'll be very, very exciting to go off of. Real quick, guys, we'll go ahead, go around the room for our content creators just real quick. And then we will go to an away screen for a second as I make up an overlay for us to just chat. We'll have a small discussion about leveling, what you guys thought about, like what your choices were behind it, as well as thoughts so far in the campaign going as of right now. So thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Again, next week we will be later showtime than usual. It will be 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till 2:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's going to be a bit of a late one. So please bear with us for a little bit if we're a little drowsier than we typically are. But we will also be excited because we will be part of Gen Con Online. So make sure you guys check us out. Once I get the official link of where we will be, I'll make sure to flood it everywhere, whether it's Discord, whether it's Twitter, Facebook, everywhere where you find me. You'll make sure to know where we're at. Real quick, we'll go ahead and go with Ian.
Hello. So, my name's Ian. You can find me. I was experimenting around with streaming on YouTube. I don't really think it's for me as of right now. So I'm coming back to Twitch, twitch.tv/IanFlux. You can find me there most days. I play a lot of Destiny right now because the homies are playing Destiny and I'm kind of addicted. I like teamfight tactics. I'm kind of just a variety streamer all the way around, I would think. So if you like that, if you want just good vibes and to hang out, come on through. I'd love to see you. Follow me Twitch, Twitter at IanFlux12, Instagram at IanFlux. Pretty much anywhere there is, I'm IanFlux. Hi. We also record a podcast on Wednesdays called Journey into Mystery. We stream our recording session, so if you want to be a part of the conversation, come on through. That is a podcast that gets put out on Geek Elite Media. And Geek Elite Media, the Geek Elite Media Network, is a group of homies that hang out and talk about nerdy stuff. You like comic books, movies, music, old VHS. Like, there's a show called VHS Gems where they're just watching old VHS movies. The list goes on. There's a ton there. Something for everybody. Go check them out. GeekEliteMedia.com.
Beautiful. Next up, JJ.
I'm JJ. I go by J Robin on Twitch. I mostly play FPS games. Every now and then we slip in, something else, but mostly shooters. I'll be playing tomorrow. I don't know what we're playing, but it involves me shooting a gun. I can almost guarantee it.
I see you got that Cyberpunk 2077 on your recent playlist.
So that's what I was playing. I'm going back through a second playthrough.
As you should.
Because I really like Judy, and then I found out she don't like boys, so I had to change it up.
Did you do a We Run the Night cosplay like our boy Matt did?
I love it.
No, I'm trying to get. You have to get mods pretty much to actually have armor that doesn't look like just goofy, and I haven't got my mods to rework, and I was just haven't taken the time. But the game's a lot better. If you used to play it, and you're like, "This is glitchy garbage," it's a lot better now. Still glitchy,
Just not glitchy garbage.
but way better.
All right, and Travis.
Heyo. My content creation plan is up in the air at the moment because I just got renewed on the contract, working full time. So I'm trying to figure out when I'm going to actually stream. But when I do, I'm trying to convince a couple of other folks that I play with to make some combined content. So I'll watch for that on YouTube. I might be doing some of the editing work for that, and maybe we can get some content out there.
Should be so good. This will go up on YouTube 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It will premiere. And then we have some really cool merch and stuff that will be coming out very, very soon. So make sure to look out for that. You can check that at exclamation point merch if it will work. I guess my commands aren't working right now for some reason, question mark. Big sad, but make sure to check it out. You should be able to look down the link down below. We'll have some of my merch. You can go ahead and check out the link down there as well. We talked about it at the beginning of the stream. We'll talk about it now real quick. Gen Con next Thursday we already talked about, but also Extra Life. 100% of proceeds will be going to charity, Riley Children's Hospital here in Indianapolis. And that will be November 6th at 10 a.m. to November 7th at 10 a.m. So make sure you guys are around for it. It will have tabletop. It will have video games. It will have a little bit of everything. So make sure you guys are around for it. It's going to be some really cool stuff coming out in the works. We're splitting our time here between Twitch and YouTube. Monday through Thursday on Twitch. Friday through Sunday on the YouTubes. So make sure you guys check us out over there as well. Thank you guys again. We'll see you guys in a little bit as we go to a Be Right Back screen until I make some up real quick and fast so that way we can have a little chat about choices our character made. Thanks, guys, and have a good night. We'll see you next week.
Be good, make good choices.
Dang, chat. Why am I just so good at this streaming thing?
Well, that's pretty fresh.
Isn't it? It's clean. It's easy.
Pretty good looking. Nice job, bud.
Dang. Tell me about it. All right, we'll talk with you guys. First, we'll go ahead and go over leveling. What you guys took as your, not necessarily like the. I guess we could go with skill points if you guys want to, but I'm looking more for like your features that you guys took, or other cool feats that you guys got as leveling up through your class. And if you wouldn't mind, I'm sure all the people that know at home already know exactly what class and race. Let's go ahead and go with character level, class, race, and then go with what you chose for it. So we'll go ahead and do introductions, and then we'll go ahead and have Donnie go ahead and take the lead on it.
I'm Donnie, and I am the voice and player of Domino, the Vesk, Vanguard, Chief Mate,
First of his
Death
name.
Touched
Mm.
is my theme. Yeah, and I'm playing like the tank role, I guess. I haven't really grown too into it. I think I'm going to be, since I'm the only melee in our group, I'm probably going to focus more on like offensive, less tank.
We can talk about this when we get into the leveling, but I just haven't had the opportunity to really get into melee.
It's pretty
Like,
true.
In the episode that we just did, I messed that dude up with my sword, like when I could actually get in. I just haven't had the chance to actually get in. But I don't want to cut you off or anything like that. I'm sorry.
No, melee wrecks, that extra bonus you get from whatever strength or
Strength.
or
Yeah.
just strength. What else did you want me to go into? What I did for leveling?
That right now that'd be okay. We'll go ahead and have Ian introduce their character, who they are, and then we'll go ahead and we'll have you go into leveling, Donnie.
All right.
Flip this around because I was being stupid with my hood and my hat. Now my head is all hot. Don't live in the desert. It's overrated. Hi, my name is Ian. I play Den Alvarez Rel, or Denver to their friends. The Daredevil operator, pilot of the ship. They're a tiefling, and I didn't do a very good job of explaining it at the beginning, but they are a non-binary queer character, which is really fun to play. It's just fun.
Honestly, in an alien world, just assume everybody's non-binary.
Right.
Pretty
like,
true, though.
honestly, with all of the different representations and manifestations and everything like that, gender's not real.
It's fake news. Fake.
Especially for an outsider.
Yeah.
Right. So like, yeah, Denver's whole personality is space NASCAR. So they're really into pod racing, and when I'm in character, I got this like kind of southern thing I do. It comes and goes. It comes and goes. A little bit thicker sometimes, a little bit not so thick sometimes, but like yeehaw, right? Like that's Denver in a nutshell.
That's true.
It's real fun, and as an operative, I'm like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be bursty DPS or if I'm just consistent damage, but one way or another, I do damage.
It's pretty good damage as long as you can get the trick attack off. It's very consistent.
Mm-hmm.
But that being said, Donnie, if you want to go ahead and go into like the choices you made when leveling, whether it be skills first or however you want to talk about it. But like what upgrades did you do going from level 2 to level 3, and before after you talk about the levels, how do you feel it sort of transitioned like from 2 to 3? How do your character feel now? Because I felt like everyone was just like dishing out consistently high damage today. I know there happened also be a lot of freaking crits that happened, so I know that also inflated it. But like, they like Sunny went from doing 1 damage around to like 7+.
Yeah.
So.
And I think I rolled 2 crits. I rolled 2 20s at one point for whatever, and then I rolled another thing just randomly. It's like I wonder what I could roll if I did this. And I rolled another 20, but it wasn't for any action I actually did, so it didn't count. But
Still counts.
this dice is on fire. Yeah. Hitting level 3, you know, it's like we're starting to finally get into our roles, and that weapon spec really helps a lot with damage. But I guess at level 1 I chose Exergy as my Vanguard aspect. Every Vanguard starts with an aspect. You get various bonuses. Exergy at level 1 just gives you +2 to intimidation. And what else does it do? It gives me the improved combat maneuver for trip, which I haven't really had an opportunity to use, but that's basically where you start with the Vanguard, is picking that aspect. And then my first level feat was improved combat maneuver disarm. So now I can hopefully disarm and trip reliably, which I used disarm today. Pretty good way to get someone's main weapon out of their hands.
And that was super clutch, I feel like. That
It
could have
was.
been really bad.
Plus, it's free loot.
Yeah?
And not to mention, that is a level 4 long arm cryo rifle.
And we totally have a couple people that use long arms in this party.
Yeah.
At least 3.
I know of there's 2 off the top of my head. I was thinking Otto and Ferrix.
I don't know if Ferrix can. I know Zurot can.
Technomancer?
Because they have
Otto
no gun
can.
that they summon to them.
Right, but I think it's just a little pistol, I'm pretty sure.
Did anyone take long arm proficiency?
Otto gets it because of the
Because they're AI.
Exocortex.
the exocortex thing. But we never see her with one. But Kali actually has a rifle that she got from the Dragonkin that you guys ran into when you guys had them like take all their equipment out of their ship. For helping move the Dragonborn, actually gave her a rifle, and she is proficient in long arms, being a soldier, so she can use them. But she's built a more of a dual wield pistol kind of character for her soldier, but she can use them and get pretty good with them too.
Yeah. The meta usually is if you're a class that only has small arms, so like spellcasters and envoys and stuff. The meta is to get long arm proficiency because you just do more damage with them.
Yeah.
But if she's building her soldier for small arms, that's, it's probably feasible.
Yeah. So it's definitely not
And,
bad.
like, I have specialization for sniper weapons because I'm an operative.
Right.
But that doesn't sound fun at all.
I did some sniper stuff with my last character because I was an operative, and I don't think I've ever got the opportunity to use it. We only went to like level 3.
Yeah, I think you had one opportunity when you hit up in the snow up on the ridge.
Yeah, but I never took the shot.
I don't think the shot was ever taken, but you had the opportunity to, I think, at least once. But that also, it also didn't even go to level 3, by the way. It went to level 2. We leveled up for level 2 to do the second quest, and then everyone was like, let's go play Shadowrun. I was like, okay, sure. But what else choices did you make for your leveling there, Donnie?
Let's see. At level 2, I took the flattened bullets discipline, which if I get shot by a ranged attack that deals kinetic damage, I can spend an entropy point as a reaction to do a fortitude save and take half damage. So I figured, that's just a good way to keep some damage off me. Especially since my dex is kind of low, so I've got heavy armor, but I don't think my AC is ever going to get super high, which is kind of a good thing for Vanguards because I want to take damage, but not too much.
Not too much. It's a balance.
Yeah, so something like mitigate, mitigate too, but just flatten bullets. If I could like get hit really hard, but then cut it in half to the point where I still get entropy, that'd be nice. And it doesn't have a daily usage.
Oh.
I'm not a fan of daily usage abilities.
Yeah.
I'm the type that just like holds on to that usage until the end of the
Forever
game.
and
It's like, "Oh, I
always.
never used it. Yeah. Besides that, let's see. Level 3, I took adaptive fighting as my feat with cleave, pull the pin, and coordinated shot. So with adaptive fighting, as a move action, I can choose one of these 3 feats that I can change every time I level up if I wanted. I can use one of those feats for 1 minute once a day. So I used cleave today because those skeletons were all lined up, and that worked out really well because I
Yep.
actually hit both of them, and I think they both went down. Pull the pin is a fun one. I don't know if I'll ever get to use it, but I can make a disarmed attack on someone, and if they have a grenade belt or something, if they have a grenade that's out of their bag, I can pull the pin on it and make it explode. And then coordinated shot right now is just kind of like my default ability. So if I don't have anything to use adaptive fighting for, I'll just turn on coordinated shot. So any enemy that's in my threatened range, any ally that takes a ranged attack at it gets a +1 bonus to the attack roll.
Which is really good, especially because you're the only melee person. So like everyone is like, especially on boss fights, be really good. Like turn coordinated shot on, go into like a 1v1 with the boss. Like everyone +1.
Yeah, I plan on picking it up as a real feat, not just an adaptive fighting feat eventually. Because right now I have a ranged of 10 feet because I have attack lash. But eventually, several times as I level up, my natural range is going to increase for Entropic Strike. I think up to like 25 feet.
Holy crap.
Yeah, so I'll have 25 feet of threatened range
This is
all the time.
That's disgusting, and I hate it.
Yeah.
I feel like that's such a big range for that. Like that's such a zap.
Yeah, I think it's 20 feet. But if I have a ranged weapon, it's another 5 feet. I thought about getting the lunge feat, which would make it 30 feet.
Damn.
Yeah, and then if I would have went with a large race, large races have a natural reach of 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets pretty ridiculous. I could hit like.
You could have hit the house that's like a block and a half down if you really wanted to.
Oh yeah.
So like, I know that we touched a little bit on it, and I'm sorry, my streamer instincts always kick in, and I just read everybody's chat when I'm on their stuff. I'm sorry, Bruce. It's a thing, but I'm right there with what Frostbite was saying. I'm stoked to actually learn a little bit about Domino and where he's from and what he's about. I might be a little bit quieter because I'm messing with mic positions, so that's a thing. So I'm just excited to learn more about Domino. I feel like as a crew, we know like nothing about each other, and I'm kind of super here for that, just because like it, at least from Denver's point of view, like it doesn't matter. We're here, we're getting paid, we're having a good time. It's gonna be rad. But me as the player, I want to know.
We
It's
touched on it when Domino asked what Thrawn. I think 1 point. Yeah.
Yeah, like it was technically like it was in I think a one-on-one conversation, but like it was definitely brought up like about Domino's upraising and how similar Domino and Thrawn were, like when it comes to like their parental figures and stuff like that. So we've seen small little tidbits of it. But yeah, I'm super excited. I was talking to Matt yesterday when we were over his house for dinner. I was just thinking about, I was like, this campaign is going to go on for the longest of times, and I'm here for that. That's what I want. Like, I want a really good campaign length out of it, because we were so lucky to have Shadowrun, which lasted like 2.5 years or something like that.
Yeah, it was a good amount of time.
from season 1 to season 3. So it was a really, really good time, and I really enjoyed like the longer type of scenarios. But like, I was like, well, I already had 3 overarching stories that I wanted to happen with Starfinder, and then I started like feeling out how many players I wanted, and I was like, well, 6 seems really good. But I was like, 7 also seems good. But I was like, but 8 for some reason, like I always love large groups when it comes to RPGs. At least with like D&D and stuff like that. I couldn't imagine doing like a large group with Call of Cthulhu, Vampire, or like one of the more serious. I don't want to say serious, but like more lethal systems, especially just like Shadowrun stuff like that. But like D&D and Starfinder, I love 8-party players, like 8-player parties. You could talk to Matt. Like we had a 3-year long D&D campaign. It was 8 players for most of the way.
Good God.
I love it because there's so many opportunities for character growth and like story progression, and like when you have so many individual people like characters, they can do their own individual thing. So like you can have one person who's really good at healing. You don't have to worry about jack of all trades when you can have a bunch of masters of one that are just there to do their job type thing. So I'm all about that, especially when Starfinder makes it so easy with like the ship rolls and stuff. Like no one's covering each other's bases. Like everyone's doing their own thing. I think it works really, really well for Starfinder.
Yeah, I love it when we split up too, because it's like, let's see how these two interact with each other. Or yeah.
I'm
Or
excited
we
to
could-
see if
we
like
could
the
split
group.
into-
Yeah,
we could split into like 2 4-player sized groups and have a normal campaign.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I also was really excited. I know, like, I think it was when you guys first got to Castrovel. You guys split up between like groups of twos, groups of twos, groups of 2, and then like a group of 3 or something. And you guys did like your jobs. Like we had the researchers researching. You had the people that are very like face related, going and talking to people. You had people that were investigators investigating. Like we had people doing the roles, and that was like when I really felt like the table was the table for a minute. It was really cool feeling that transition to like, oh, we're actually playing the game now. But it's really, really interesting to see like the groups, like not maybe like 1 week it's Denver and Domino, and then 1 week it's Denver and Sunny, and then another week it's Denver and Collie. Like seeing like, or is it the same groups going over and over and over again, or is it like rotating players around to see like the different dynamics, or do people become closer together so they go together places more often?
You're not ready for when Denver has to go do something with Collie. You're not ready for that because Denver's already like weirdly suspicious about Collie. There's no reason for Denver to be suspicious of Collie in any manner. Just somebody was like, hey, what about? And Denver latched onto that for whatever reason.
I think it was Otto. Otto's like, are you a spy? Because we definitely just left a place where there's a bunch of shapeshifters. It's like, are you a shapeshifter? And Denver's like, hold on, this could be real.
Yeah. Denver was like, hold on, what?
when Hannah was making her character, there's a reptilian race or whatever that has like a change
Yeah, it has a shapeshift
Body.
ability.
shapeshift. Yeah, and I was like, wouldn't that be great if she picked that race? It would flow so well into the story.
But other than that, Donnie, going from level 2 to level 3, what are some like the big features that you picked up going from level 2 to level 3?
2 to 3 was just that adaptive fighting. What else did I get? The reactive, which is an ability that I think goes up to 3 or 4 uses a day. But with reactive, I can take an additional reaction per round. Just once a day though. So for 1 round, I can take 1 more action or
Gotcha.
reaction. And they can't be on the same trigger. So if someone steps into my attack of opportunity, I can't attack them twice.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
But if 2 separate people walk in, can you attack both of them once?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, those are 2 different triggers.
Gotcha.
Um, But I can go through my skills that I've taken so far.
Yeah, just like ones that you really have focus on. Like we don't need like, oh, I put 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, but like really like the points that you really dug deep into.
Right now, actually, I've only got 1 point in perception, but I have a +8 bonus. But I figured as a melee, perception's good. I don't
Yeah.
want to get surprised. I got, and then
Less than ideal.
intimidation is another one. I got 3 points in intimidate for a +3 or a +8
Yeah,
total bonus.
because it's a class skill for you.
It is a class skill.
Cool.
I also have the +2 insight from my exergy aspect. But at level 5, there's a feat I want that requires 5 ranks of intimidate. I think it's called grab attention. But whenever I land a melee attack, I can do a intimidation check, and they become off target for a round.
And that gives everyone, like, if they don't attack you, they get like a -2 to attack other people, right?
For grab attention, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think that they're off target for everybody except for me.
Right. Which is insane. It's like a actual like taunt mechanic, which is really, really nice.
Yeah. I mean, Vanguards have a couple taunt mechanics, but they're once a day type deals again. Or I think Antagonize is the big one. But it costs a standard action.
Oof.
I don't really think I want to use a standard action to taunt someone for 1 round.
Right.
But with grab attention, since it's procced by a melee attack,
Pop, pop.
eventually, yeah, there's that. And it's easy to get off, so I don't really have to focus on my intimidation too hard because I'll be proccing it so often.
It'd be insane.
I can only affect 1 person with it once per 24 hours.
Gotcha.
But that's 1 success. So if I keep failing, eventually I'll get a success. It's kind of my logic
Seems
there.
pretty good.
And you're not failing. You're just looking for the right time.
Right.
Eventually, though, I get a Thunderclap ability, which gives me an AoE as a standard action within 20 feet. I can hit everybody.
Damn.
And so if I have grab attention with that, I should be able to
Proc one and then just
basically
grab
taunt
everyone.
everybody. Yeah. I
Insane.
got long-term goals.
Insane.
Other than that, athletics.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that makes sense for you.
Yep. And then I've got a bunch of 1 points here and there.
Cool.
I think I've got 1 point in every class skill.
And that makes sense because if you put a single point in, you go from a +1 to a +4 right off the bat because class skills automatically give you a +3 bonus.
The only class skills I don't have are physical science, computers, sleight of hand.
I don't feel like those are very, very domino of you to go over and like, what's this computer?
Nope.
But swapping over to Ian, if you want to go ahead and sort of like, similar how Donnie did, just go like some of the choices you made at level 1 and how that made your choices sort of snowball into the choices you made for level 3.
Yeah. So at level 1, at character creation with an operative, you have to pick your specialization. So I was having a really tough time. I knew I wanted to play an operative, but I knew I wanted to be an operative and I knew I wanted to be a tiefling. Those were like the only 2 things that I knew going into making Denver. So then I started playing with the ideas of like, all right, what if I was like an investigator? What if I was this cool like noir style investigator? That just didn't feel right to me because I was coming off of playing Konami and We Run the Night, and I didn't want another unintentionally edgy character. Right? Like that's just not what I'm about this time around. So I was like, all right, cool. So we played Konami. Konami was what they were. How do I kind of play the antithesis? And the opposite end of the spectrum that I could see was playing a loud, like boisterous, braggadocious, other words for like in your face about it, tiefling, right? Because you go from playing an elf to playing a tiefling. I feel like that's kind of opposite ends.
Yeah.
And Daredevil, I'm gonna do stuff that's big and showy for the experience and for the show of it. So that's really where I almost said Konami. That's really where Denver like gets their soul as the character, is the fact that they're a Daredevil operative, right? So with that, I did take just the standard trick attack. I know that there's a couple other options at level 1 as far as an operative goes. Like for your trick attack, there's I believe it's marked for death, which I really don't understand too much of what it does. I'm just gonna go look real quick. And the other one is stunt and strike. And I don't really know too much about what those are. I just kind of went, nah, trick attack is the base. That's good enough for me on this one, because I don't know. This is my second time playing Starfinder, but my first time really playing Starfinder, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So I don't know too much of what's going on and what stuff means. So I figured with that, we're just going to go simple. We're going to take the base for it because that's the bread and butter for the class. I'm going to learn that before I try to do something different with a different character down the line. So standard trick attack, that is what it is. We leveled a little bit, picked up evasion, but that's just a class thing. So successful reflex save against an effect that would normally have a partial effect grants no effect. So same kind of evasion as like 5th edition D&D,
Yep.
where if I would take half damage, I take
No damage.
which is pretty fresh. That's gonna come in clutch when Thrawn throws a grenade.
There's an evasion ability for Vanguards. It's same name, same everything, but you have to have light armor. You can't take
Ugh.
evasion if you have heavy armor.
Gross. But at level 2, I got my first operative exploit, which actually gives Denver their... I'm not going to say lethality in combat, but it gives them their threat in combat. So Uncanny Mobility just says that when I do a trick attack, as long as I take the movement as a part of that full action that is trick attack, I can tell one creature that they do not get an attack of opportunity on me. Which is really nice because if somebody's in trouble, it means I can successfully disengage from whatever I'm doing and go help them over there. Or I can do that to get in on something. Like there's a lot of possibility with Uncanny Mobility, and that also plays into that movement part. Plays into what I took at level 3, because at level 3 I get, what is it called? I get quick movement. Normally, quick movement says as long as you're unencumbered and wearing light armor or no armor, your land speed is increased by 10 feet. That didn't really appeal to me, right? Like, okay, I'd be able to move 40 feet, but like, So I opted for quick trick. You can make a trick attack as a standard action instead of as a full action. The downside is the trick attack as a standard action is if I don't move as part of the ability. So if I subtract the movement out of it, it's now just a standard as opposed to a full. But that means I do still have my movement action that I can do somewhere else.
Right.
Which could come in big. I liked that a lot.
I think that was my plan when I was an operative.
It just feels good.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with the trick attack is that for a full attack, it doesn't do that much damage.
No.
I mean, and we just hit that level 3. I get an upgrade in damage on trick attack from 1d4 to 1d8.
Yeah.
So I'm
very nice.
effectively doubling my damage output.
Yeah.
Or my damage capability.
Yeah.
Along with level 3 for everybody comes with weapon specialization. So for small arms, I get to add half of my level. For my melee weapons, I get to add my full level to damage, which is gonna get gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the mobility of it is what really stood out to me as I'm building Denver. So the feat that I got at level 3, I took Free Runner. I can just like I get a +2 circumstance bonus to athletics checks to climb and acrobatics checks to balance and tumble.
Oh, that's a new one.
Yeah.
It's from the Galaxy Exploration Manual.
Yeah, and it seems pretty cool. Also, you ignore extra movement costs for the first 5 feet of difficult terrain you move through each turn in urban or constructed environments. So I mean that's kind of up to Bruce as to what constitutes an urban or constructed environment. I would think like Absalom Station, absolutely either of those. But like where we're at, or when we were down in the catacombs there, down in those caves, probably not. That's not constructed. But so like it's not always going to be effective, but it's that freedom of movement, that free range of being able to go and do and be that is really coming through with Denver. I think they're very quickly turning into a don't tie me down kind of character.
And with that uncanny mobility, you'd be set up pretty. You could set up a flank position pretty easily.
Yeah.
Because usually, you know, you got 2 people adjacent to each other with 1 target, but if you try to move, you'll
Attack of opportunity.
provoke. Yeah. With uncanny mobility, you can move, do your trick attack with flanking, which is like +2 or +4, something like that.
So like this brings me back around to what I was saying at the top of the show. I just haven't had the chance to actually get into melee with you.
Yeah.
Because like you and I, if we pick a target, I'm pretty sure we can wreck them up pretty quick.
Sure.
It's them getting the jump on us and being able to shoot at us and everybody picking a different target and all that kind of stuff. That's
Getting shot by your own teammates or
right.
being grappled.
Right. I try. So that's. Oh, and as far as skills, because we were talking about skill
Right.
choice and stuff like that. First things first, everything goes into piloting.
Always.
And it didn't start low. Right now, if we're flying our ship, I get a +17 to my roll,
It's
which
filthy.
is disgusting.
Yeah, I was planning on focusing pretty hard on Intimidate, but then I broke down the DCs to Demoralize. And as a Vanguard, you don't get any bonus points as you level up. Unlike Operative, I think your Insight bonus goes up a certain amount every few levels. So there's some scaling to your operative skills.
I think it's next level I get my increase to my insight bonus.
Yeah.
Well, with my Intimidate bonus of, let's see, +3 from ranks, +3 from class, +8, plus the 20 points theoretically I could put into it as I get to level 20, I would still have a 0% chance to hit a Demoralize at a creature that had the same CR as my level. So I was like, this is not the greatest thing to focus on.
No, that's rough.
Yeah. Figure with grab attention at least, I'll
At
have
least,
like a 10% chance to hit something.
right. But
So I think the plan for me moving forward as far as like building the character, like the number crunch of the character is I'm at an 18 dex. I kind of want to just get to 20.
Yep.
And then from there I'm going to start pushing numbers into my strength. Just because, like, that's where my damage is going to come from. So don't ever tell Denver they can't drive or they can't fly, because that's a dirty lie.
it's true.
And
It's true.
you'll probably never catch them. They're just too quick.
I'm too
They're
fast.
too nimble. Yeah, like the meme of fast as fuck, boy. That's
Denver.
Denver.
It's definitely Denver. Speaking of like the scaling and stuff like that with characters, because like I said, we played Shadowrun for a long time, and that game, the system itself in Shadowrun takes understanding of what your not class, what do they call it? Archetype. What your archetype did extremely well. And if you didn't do that thing extremely well, you didn't really get to play the game. Is it sad you kind of missed Shadowrun? Frostbite, I don't think I'd ever think I'd ever read those words come from you, ever.
Yeah, hello?
This comes from the man. I've tried to get him to play Shadowrun 5th edition with me and JJ for about 1.5 to 2 years. And he's like, no, that game's too crunchy. I was like, I get that. I do. But try 6th edition because it's a lot less crunchy. But they finally did it. It's not sad. I also kind of miss it, especially when Catalyst is like, but hey, have you tried this new book you want to run? I was like, shh.
Do you see that they're re-releasing the core rulebook
Yeah, they are. They're with all the stuff that they changed to it. They're re-releasing it.
with a new errata, and,
Yeah.
and they're changing the name. It's called like the Seattle edition or something.
Yep.
So, with a whole bunch of stuff that they changed, wink, wink, we know what's going on.
They're spell checking this time.
I didn't care for the leveling I didn't care for the karma system in Shadowrun because it's like you have to save up so much
Yeah.
just to get like one little point.
I feel like the like need gratification monkey brain part of me is like, give me Starfinder, give me Dungeons and Dragons, give me something where like I leveled and I get to see an increase.
Yeah.
There's no levels in Shadowrun.
Yeah.
So you're just sitting here going, how do I get better? I don't know. When do I get better? Whenever I decide to pull the trigger on it, I guess. But that feels weird to me.
Right. I was like, I get to choose when I get better, but like, I got a run I got to go do. I can't go take a break for 1.5 weeks.
Right. Like I can't call my guy who's teaching me blood magic and go, hey man, you got like 1.5 months to hang out with me?
Seems a little
'Cause, like,
sus.
Because like,
Or it goes up to like a year eventually.
Eventually,
Yeah.
depending on what your magic and stuff is, yeah, it can.
because like, I'm sorry, I have to eat.
But I will say the thing that's very interesting about Shadowrun compared to like what I will say with like the leveling system is Shadowrun, you're very good early. Like you have the chances
Yeah.
of being very good and very strong early. Compared to level 1, you feel like you're level 1. But like there's some things you can do in Shadowrun that's like I'm sort of amazing.
Right, like you can walk into Shadowrun right off the bat and just be like, "Yo, I'm just gonna crack open this government computer because I put everything into my decking ability."
Yeah.
And the gear doesn't really level either. So I mean, you can have the best gear out of the bat.
Yeah, as long as you have the Nuyen for it, but that will say I do love the priority system. I was really surprised by it at first when you talk about character creation, but I really like it a lot. But that's just my own 2 cents about it.
Right, and to kind of tie it back around to what we're talking about as far as leveling and everything like that goes, usually I hate starting at level 1. Like whenever I run like a D&D game, we start at level 3 because that's when your character is finally your character.
Right.
You can you have your class abilities, you're starting to get some spells if you're a spellcaster, like you're now, I feel like level 3 is level 1. Right? But in this one, starting at level 1 in Starfinder, I felt like my character already.
Yeah.
Because I had some ability as far as being a operative. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but I'm also a level 1. I shouldn't be the best thing of all time trying to do this. But I should at least be able to do what it is that I do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you ever build those characters where you kind of put your class into your backstory?
Oh,
So
absolutely.
it's like, how did I? That's something I didn't do with Domino, but it's like, how did I get these entropic energy powers?
Through
Kind of
being
weird in
very scary.
Starfinder.
Yeah. But
You too angry to not hurt people.
that's true. That's true. now that we've sort of went over leveling, how, I guess, how does the campaign feel overall? I mean, this is the 11th episode, which is already the 11th episode. Which, to give a frame of reference, last season was 21 episodes. For season 3 of We Run the Stars, or We Run the Night, something like that. I think it's accurate. Let me pull up YouTube.
I'm pulling up the podcast.
I feel really bad because, like, I'm a part of these casts, and I love y'all. This is something I look forward to regularly. But, like, I'm really just here. I'm along for the ride.
Yeah, season 3 was 20 episodes long.
Wow.
Damn.
So we're already over the halfway point of season 3. Season 2 had 28 episodes, 29 if you include the video about the dossiers.
And
So-
it still feels like we're really just ramping up.
Like, it feels like 11 episodes in, and we're just getting started compared to, like, with Shadowrun, we're halfway through 2 different seasons.
Yeah.
So how does the game feel? Does it feel dangerous enough? Is it too dangerous? How do your characters feel like they're scaling so far?
I mean, I'll hop in on that real quick because I have a pretty short answer on that. So far, there's only been, I think, 2 moments that I actually thought that Denver was going to die. And that was tonight when I got hit by the giant tentacle. Where I was like, oh god.
Yikes.
That didn't feel good. And the mimic.
Yeah.
Like with the mimics, I was watching that just destroy Domino. Like Domino got worked by the mimics, and I'm not throwing any sort of shade because you survived longer than I would have.
You still
But
gnawed
just
on
like,
me.
yeah, and you got shot by a teammate in that one.
Twice.
Yeah, but those are like really the only times that I felt like, oh crap. But I'm having a lot of fun. I like being here. I like the cast. She's not here to defend herself, but Hannah having joined the cast, like Kali joining, she's new to TTRPGs in general, but watching her kind of get comfortable with the table and slowly but surely starting to come out of her shell, I'm really proud of her for that. Like, that's exciting. She's quiet. We make jokes about it, but like she's there and she's doing the thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, hell yeah, I'm proud of you. Let's get it. I love that part of this. I'm excited. That's all I can say about it.
Yeah. And I'm in the same boat. It's just getting, I feel like from levels 1 through 3, the missions really matched where we're as a group too, because it's we're just doing routine missions with our routine 1 through 3 abilities, and now it seems like we're starting to get into like Domino's backstory a bit, so maybe the missions will start to be a lot more connected and be interesting to see where all that leads to. But yeah, I'm loving the group dynamic.
So as not as a player, as someone who's consuming this content, I want to know how Domino and Sunny met.
You have to tune in and find out.
I mean, I'm gonna, but like, I just want to know, because like, there's no secret about how Otto and Denver met and why we're friends and like why we're super tight. There's no secret there. And for anybody who's curious, no, we're not dating.
That's what they want you to think.
You're
Auto
blood
witness.
brothers.
Not again.
Denver is a pod racer, and Otto is Denver's mechanic. Like and they are very close because of time spent fixing and just being near each other. So now I want to know, how the hell did we get a Vex and a Raxolite to hang out?
We didn't have like a natural. It kind of took us. I think we turned in Josh gave us an assignment, like, all right, we need pairs to come up with a backstory. And,
Which was really good, by the way. I liked that, to get people
yeah.
involved.
But Laura and I, we were like, neither of our backstories really lined up for anything. So we just connected it to after we arrived on Absalom, and Domino was just doing mercenary work. So spoiler alert. Domino's just doing mercenary work, and so Domino has these necrographs, which make him susceptible to undead magic. There was a necromancer that had enthralled Domino, and Domino ended up killing his squad. Until
I mean, before we get into that, is this going to be spoilers for your story arc?
Yeah, I said spoiler.
I didn't
don't know.
hear the
That's up to
spoiler
Josh.
alert.
I've got several.
I will
ends on
say
my
this:
backstory.
one thing as a GM is I love a good backstory. Don't get me wrong; it gets me a chance to look into the character and go with it. But good lord, is there? I could put this on a burger and call it Swiss cheese with how many holes. Donnie's like, do what you need to. It is it is so good because I was like, I also not only do I get to know about Donnie's like where his mindset is with Domino, but like I also get to surprise Donnie with things that like I don't know. What'd you do with my backstory?
Yeah, I really put in like what's it called when the narrator doesn't know, untrustworthy narrator or something like that.
Yeah.
Unreliable narrator. I really did the whole thing from like Domino's point of view. So, and I did several branches that you could probably lead off of a backstory with, and I left as much as I could vague in a way, so Josh can do whatever he wants with it. But for Sunny and Domino, so Domino was enthralled, and then Sunny did her startling scream, which is the level 1 feat she took.
It's such a good feat.
That's the one that lets us know when things are about to happen, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we decided, all right, this is how we met. I just killed my squad mates because I was enthralled by a mercenary, and Sunny saw it and did her scream, and that just knocked me out of the spell. And from there, it's kind of like I guess a Chewy Han situation where it's like I owe her my life in a way.
Is it because Sunny shot first, so she's obviously Han? Because, you know, Han shot first?
Yeah, it all adds up.
It all checks out. Chat. But yeah, I'm excited to see. I actually was like, I was coming, like, building up, because I knew I wanted to do something really special for Gen Con without, like, creating a separate story arc for it or, like, a one-shot for it. Because I feel like what we do really well on our channel is story-wise. We were really good at RP. Recently there's been a lot of combat stuff going on, but that's just because where we're at in the mission right now. But a lot of RP overall is what our table's really good at. So I wanted to show that off for Gen Con. So it's like, what better way than to start introducing someone's character arc, setting it up right before, and then starting to go into it quite heavily for our 3.5 hour session that we'll have next week.
I'm so excited about that. Holy crap.
You and me both. Which I was like, man, 3.5 hours, that's so long. And then I realized, like, I look at all the uploads and they're like 3 hours anyway. So it's like a half hour longer.
It's just later.
Yeah. But it is what it is. But either way, I was just like, you know what? This would be really good. And I literally took a D8 and I just rolled the D8. I was like, all right. I put a number next to everyone. I was like, all right, whose story am I going into? And it landed on Domino's. It's like, nice. Because I think it has some really good opportunities to really, like, not necessarily expose, but, like, open up one of the more quiet characters that's like, oh, I'm about me. I'm going to kill everyone because I'm a Visk. And what you going to do about it? And sort of open Domino up a little bit and be like, okay, so this is my fleshy insides. type thing. So I'm really excited to see where this goes. I was like, hey Donnie, can you check your messages? And like, hey, I can't find your backstory anywhere. Could you send me that real quick? Cause it's about to get rough.
On my character sheet, I have it all typed out, but I tried to just copy and paste it, but it was too long. Discord converted it to a text file.
Oh,
So I was like, yeah, that's not gonna work. So I just copied and pasted it into sections.
ugh.
Apparently, it has a 2,000 character limit.
Donnie hasn't found that yet. But yeah, I definitely agree. I think the group dynamic is fantastic. It's ever evolving, especially with losing a cast member and then having a week without a cast member and then going into having a brand new tabletop player in general with Anna. I agree. I think it's been already a very wild ride, but this is also the longest like consistent group we've had on any show. And it's been amazing to not worry about. Well, I wonder who's going to be the decker this week. Between
God, that revolving door was rough.
we had like 3 different deckers in like a month.
I was about to go spend the karma to get Scorch removed and just buy a deck and say, I don't have the stats for it, but here we go.
And like I get it, like life happens, Travis, Matt. I know you guys were both part of our deckers. I know life happens. Matt just actually just changed to a mage from a technomancer, but man, that revolving door of cast members, it was hard to get like a story going because of how revolving door. I couldn't like have everyone actually feel like, oh, they care about the story because they're in it. But this is like we're on episode 8 of having like in a row.
Having everybody around.
Of having everyone. It's like this is our cast, which is fantastic. I'm super excited for it. But this cast is really, really good so far. I think the story is starting to go really, really well. And I'm just excited to see exactly where this goes because, like you said, Ian, like there's so many stuff that not only like the number side of it, like the crunchy side, like stuff gets crazy. I was looking at like level 10 challenge rating stuff to see like what kind of scaling does it. It has like plus 30 to some things. So like, and a lot of it's like skills. It's not like attack rolls. It's like skill checks.
God.
They're like, oh, plus 30 computers. It's like, why does a level 10 have plus 30 computers? But then again, I look at you, Denver, who's level 3 and have a plus 17 to piloting. So like, hell if I know.
Yeah, the demoralize DC by level 20 is 45 for a CR 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to get used to. Because like the majority of my tabletop experience is Dungeons and Dragons. Through multiple, I started playing. When I started playing, I was playing 2nd edition. So you want to talk about crunch? Like that was the crunch that I had. I'm never going back to Thaco. But like kind of playing up through it, and now we're in 5th edition, and I love 5th edition just for how simple it is to pick up and go. I know that's not everybody's opinion on it, but you know what? I love it. Fight me.
Sided.
But you never get something that's like, oh yeah, it's got like a plus 30. No, like you'll run into something that's like, it's got like a plus 10. Right? Like the capstones for classes.
Yes.
Turn into like you could just take a 10 if you'd rather. Like you can never roll lower than a 10. And then you add your mods onto it.
Yeah, it's actually
But like
insane.
that's nutty. But like I'm not used to big numbers like this. So when I saw that Denver has a 17 to piloting, I was like my math has to be wrong there. There's no way. And nope, there's way, because if I kept saying 17 to piloting this whole time and Donnie hasn't gone, "Are you sure?" then I know I did it right.
Yeah, I think the scaling is gonna be very weird. I mean, I come from D&D as well. Like 3rd edition, I literally played on my 20th birthday. Is like my first like ever touching the game. 3.5 3rd edition. Going forward, I played all the way through 5th edition. I played 4.5, 5 years of D&D 5th edition, like on a weekly basis. And then someone was like, yo, try out this game called Shadowrun. And then I just ran with Shadowrun ever since, with other tabletop games sort of drizzled in as you went. And going from making a whole magic system in 5th edition, or 6th edition Shadowrun, to just actually just being a content creator is very, very also a different pace. Because I still get messages from Catalyst saying, "Hey, so how would this work if you were like, how would you make this work?" And then I look at it and it's same thing, just different name. But
I want to. We're beating around the bush here a little bit. I want this out on the internet that through reasons, our name's not on it, but the three of us here are responsible for 6th edition Shadowrun Blood Magic. Like, no, I'm only putting my name on there as like a risk. It was really Bruce and Donnie that like really did it, but like, you know what?
Whistleblowing right now.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think we are actually. Ooh.
And you know what? I'm not mad about it. The agreement,
right?
The agreement is what it is. But I'm just saying, like,
yeah.
You know, I just want people to know.
I'm just saying, we did. Me and Donnie sat for what was it, like an hour, maybe an hour and a half, just like, well, how would blood magic work in like, because before Ian just like, you know what, I want to be a blood addict. That'd be cool. Donnie was like a week and a half ago or prior was like, I think I'm gonna go blood mage, but I don't know how to like transition it from 5th edition to 6th edition.
I'm sorry, Donnie.
But I was just like, I don't know, like we can try to like homebrew it. Catalyst, I love you. I know we're partnered, but some of your rules just don't exist.
I need to put that. I need to put that back on there. I'm not mad in the least bit.
No,
I'm not. I think it's really cool that like something that I had a hand in, something that we had a hand in, is now immortalized in a book.
Yeah,
like
They
that's
also added
badass.
shadow spirits, I think.
Yeah, no. Me and Donnie like sat down and were like talking about like shadow spirits and blood magic, like all in like a span of couple of days. We do it, we release it out, like Ian picks up blood magic. A couple episodes later, Donnie picks up a shadow spirit because we figured it out. And then like 3 weeks later, they're like, oh hey, go check out Street Weird and look, spirits, shadow spirits, and blood magic, and create your own spells are all in one book. Have fun. And we're like, man, these scaling look. Oh.
Scaling look mad familiar.
I was like, this is how I would do. Yeah, this is how I did do this.
If you put the first letter from the first 4 sentences in each section, it's actually We Run the Night.
It's true.
I wish that was true.
I would lose my mind. But even if like I was looking, I told Donnie about the coincidences with the new book that just came, like that's like they gave us for like the new story arc. It was like, oh, you're heading to Spain. Biggest 3 corporations are the same 3 big corporations we run the night with. It's all about an adept who got really sick and now goes by a number because they don't want to be identified. I'm just like, I don't know what to say.
I'm flattered.
Again, I'm not mad, and I understand my agreements. Like, I don't have rights to anything I own. Just like if Paizo's like, hey, I like that. It's not mine. I'm not part of the company. We're partnered. They help us a lot. Take my content, please.
Like, I'm honestly super flattered. I love that. They can stamp up and down, do whatever they want, and say that's not what it is. Do they wear a red jacket?
No, because the only time we ever see them, they're in a red robe. In a wheelchair. That's all I gotta say, chat. That's all I gotta say.
No. Oh man, I
But
love it. I'm about it. It's awesome.
it's fantastic time. But nonetheless, like I come up from very crunchy systems. I'm okay with 5th edition. I think it has its place as and Ian, I mean this with the most respect, so please don't take offense to it. I feel it is a tabletop RPG with training wheels. It's really, really good to get your feet wet if you like to try to find out the hobby. Poor Hen is like, I want to play tabletop with you guys. You guys have them. So I was like, hey, we do. Enjoy this extremely crunchy game that has modifiers based off what kind of shoes you're wearing.
Look, did you paint your nails today?
Right. You did.
What
You
color?
got a +2 influence bonus. But I absolutely love crunchy games. That being said, Call of Cthulhu is one of the least crunchy games I've ever played, and it is probably my first, if not second, favorite RPG. But that's a whole nother story. I'm super excited to see where this goes. I think it has a long, long way to go. I don't know if we'll hit level 20. I know we'll get definitely upper double digits. I know Frostbite was talking. Just reach back out into the chat real quick. Honestly, I think we should give Starfinder breaks some weeks and do Shadowrun one-shots. Open it up to anyone who wants to give it a try. The no-level thing also threw them for a loop. Shadowrun doesn't feel like it was meant for longevity. I agree. But when you have a couple of mages who know how to heal and a couple of vampires...
Hey, here's what I'm gonna put out there.
Longevity.
That's how you get longevity.
You're not wrong. But, like, it also it's a very dangerous system. Like, I think in Toronto, Karma got one shot almost. Like,
And I
one
was
round. Yeah, and you're invisible, and they were like, you. Yeah. And just absolutely gatted him. But, I really like the difficulty that you guys have been going through, I think, recently. I think level 3 is really opened up to people actually understanding how their class works. I feel like this quest was my introduction of taking the training wheels off a little bit. If not most of the way off, because you guys had a chance to understand how healing works. You guys have enough rolls, and now it's, oh hey, don't stand in a straight line against a mage.
In our defense, we didn't really have much time.
Like I said, over half the party got the chance to go before this mage did, is all I'm saying.
So tonight, one of my favorite moments was the fight starting and Denver going, "All right, Domino, you got this."
They just hide behind.
Stepping behind you. If I had taken the other one, what's that one called? Level 3, I could have taken, instead of quick trick, I could have taken quick cover.
Mm-hmm.
Quick cover means that I can use things that wouldn't normally provide cover as cover. So I could legitimately go and hide behind Domino because he's bigger than me.
I love
Like
that.
it says in here, the example is like flipping a table on its edge, knocking over a pile of boxes, spinning to keep your profile behind a light pole. Like stuff like that. If I had done that, I would have invested in small arms a little bit more maybe, and just like popped out from behind Domino all the time.
I mean, I should. You don't
So
need that
goofy.
for me to give you soft cover.
No, but quick cover would have given me like actual cover off of you.
Would've
Which
been
is really funny.
It's amazing. I love it.
So last thing that I want to say on Starfinder as a system. This is one of the, like this system has one of the coolest things I've ever experienced on the tabletop, and that is space combat.
So good.
I freaking love space combat, and that's not just because I'm the pilot. Like, space combat's just cool. Everybody in the party, we have enough people in the ship that everybody in the party has a job on the ship. And it all affects each other. And that's so cool. Like, I wasn't scared the one time we had space combat. Mostly because, like, I'm the greatest damn pilot you're ever gonna find. Like, Denver's the hottest shit in the freaking galaxy. Like, this, like, I can at least say with confidence, Denver's the hottest shit this side of the diaspora. All right?
At level 3.
They're sort of great, chat.
So I wasn't too worried about it, but I can see how it's, like, ship to ship combat like that can get really hairy really quick. And it's just gonna I'm so excited for more.
Yeah, the biggest complaints, criticisms about the starship combat and Starfinder is, like, besides gunners and pilots, the other roles just don't really have much to do, even if you have every role filled. Because I'm looking at captain actions. You can demand, or you can encourage, or you can taunt. But that's it. Until level 6, you get another ability, and then level 12, you get another one. So it can kind of, like, drag on a little bit. It's like, okay, I guess I'll do another encourage action.
Right.
But
Well,
I mean,
I do agree.
me,
Like, I
that's
feel
fine.
like a lot of it's like it can be very repetitive, but I also think we actually have a really good table that makes repetitive stuff different because of how we RP. Like with Thrawn going around and giving everyone like those heals today, he was changing how he was. He wasn't just saying, "Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and inspire you. You get +10," but he was go ahead and like, "Hey, I've seen you shoot more things than anyone else here, so go ahead. You're doing better than Domino in my books." So like he's flavoring it every time, not only to like bolster them, but doing it that would, like, in my opinion, I think actually bolster what would bolster that person. Like when they healed Denver or where they healed like Sunny, they were completely separate, and he wouldn't flip those because Denver does at least from my opinion, Denver doesn't care if he's a better shot than Domino is. But if he was trying to inspire Denver and was like, "Hey, but you can fly better, ship better," then he's like, "Absolutely." So I definitely like how we definitely can make repetitive actions feel different as a group, and it's not something that not a lot of people can do.
Here's another example. I gotta find the chief mate actions here. So I had one round in one of our combats where I didn't actually have any actions to take because for chief mates, let's see, looking at maintenance panel access, one of my engineering phase actions, I have to, first of all, before the turn starts, I have to choose which phase I'm going to work in. So I'm already kind of picking a phase blind.
Right.
But then after that, I can only choose the engineering phase action for a very specific action that the mechanic is doing.
Yeah.
So if I choose my phase wrong, it's like, okay,
It's
I'll
rough.
stick around until next turn.
Just twiddle, twiddle, twiddle.
And
But-
and there are other classes like that. I think science officer, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. It definitely can be repetitive, that's for sure. But that's really all I had, guys. I do appreciate you guys coming and talking about your leveling, your thoughts about it, especially because you guys are 2 of the 4 people that went through 2.5 seasons of Shadowrun and other tabletops adventures with me. So it's good to hear different feedback on like different systems and what you guys think of the episodes and stuff like that. So thanks for coming with me and chatting, guys. I really do appreciate it. It was really, really fun. I think we're going to do a lot more of these, especially as we go like through level ups and stuff like that. I think it'd be very, very cool, very, very nice. Chat, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate it. It's been a good time as always. We are going to go over and raid to 10 speed. So make sure. Maybe we are. Are you gonna go?
Yeah.
There we go. Sick. So thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out here, especially for coming and checking out this new little talk show that we're doing, and trying stuff out. So if you liked it, please let us know, because it was really, really fun for me to be able to chat with you guys as players and as the actual characters and see how you guys felt about it. But thanks so much again, guys, for coming and hanging out. Really do appreciate it, guys. Thanks for coming and staying out a little bit after. And we'll see you guys next week with more We Run the Stars. Bye.